Hello and welcome. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. We're live. I'm back for more. And I'm glad that you are too. Thanks for clicking on a notification somewhere to get here right at the beginning of stream. Glad to have you. Felt like doing some more U-boat today. Especially after our late victory last night. Sinking our first ship in this campaign with a torpedo. So, you know, I think I'm pretty much an expert now. I've got a good grasp. Destroyers, no problem. I say, bring them on. Heck, I'll take down a battleship. Send whatever you got, and I'll handle it. How's it going, people? What's up, arrivers? Thanks for the worlds for the gift sub to Wootonias. Enjoy your gift sub, Wootonias. If you're out there somewhere, thanks for the first sub of the day. How's it going, Hummus? Welcome, Jarek, Valkyrie, Talosaurus, Rhodey, Wolfus Wolf. What's up, Try Way Too Hard, Crather. Eyes Venator, Cobbleshin, Dappa is here, Falcris, IMC, Soupmaster's back, Doctor Recommended People arriving, hello, Kiera B. And everyone else. Howdy, hi. How are you? Got some coffee. Got some funky vibes from the always fantastic Evergreen Fury soundtrack. Please make more games from that. Who's the developer of that? I think they are making a new game. Wasn't it developed and published by like the Game Bakers or something? I don't know. Hold on. The Game Bakers. What do you guys do? Oh yeah, they're doing Cairn, which I think is going to be a little bit more mellow. I don't know if it's going to have this kind of like high energy soundtrack, but it looks cool. That's I remember seeing that at like one of the game trailers from whatever show we watched last. The one where the person climbs. It's a climbing game. It's the Second Strand like video game. It looks pretty cool. Definitely up my alley. So I'll be looking forward to that one next year. I think it's next year. And I don't think it'll have this kind of soundtrack though, unfortunately. But they're very like streamer friendly. All their games they get like various artists. Like the Fury soundtrack is like a bunch of different artists. And it's all stream friendly, which is nice. And they're very vocal about that. And usually when there's like a bunch of different artists on a game soundtrack, it is steer clear. Hey. Hello, Ken Sentit. What's up, Craspu? Nataru, Angie Foxtrot, welcome back. What's up, guys? It's Thursday. It's that awkward, not quite the weekend, not quite, you know, you're in no man's land now. You're fully committed. Just hurtling toward, wait, you guys aren't supposed to be seeing this chat. You're supposed to be seeing this chat. That way I can resize it. There you go. Wrong chat. There it is. Yeah, you're almost Friday. You're not quite there. So most of you still have one day of something to do tomorrow. But you're already, yeah, mentally you are at the weekend, but physically you've still got one day of something to do. But until then, you'll be chilling with us in the U-boat. I work Monday through Saturday. That's 6 days. It's a lot of days. One day off. Sometimes I work Monday. Sometimes I work 4 days. Sometimes I work 7 days. It really depends on what's out and if I'm addicted and if there's something new to do. It's my 6th out of 7 days cat sitting, looking forward to getting to watch on my PC and not a smart TV. Are you just like kicked up on the couch the entire time? Well, you can't go to the PC. Why? Because the cat walks on it or something? What's up, Gilmadesh? Hello, Communal. 4K TV streams, you're not even getting 1080p right now. You're getting 936. To reduce the frame tearing and other technical reasons. I know, and I'm mad. We'll stay mad. Crather, thank you for gifting us up to Angie Foxtrot, for whom it is Friday, but it's not really Friday. Okay. It's 8:43 a.m. Psh. That's not really Friday. It's too early. We're upgrading to moving targets? I don't know, I thought I would set my sights a little higher. Maybe I'm biting off more than I can chew. Perhaps I shouldn't make promises that I don't know that I can keep, but I'm confident. So let's hop in. Get going. I saw there was a new Inside Star Citizen today, but we'll probably watch that at some point. I don't know if I can actually wait until 4.0 to try Star Citizen again, because I know that they've been... They're currently... It's so funny to me. They're trying to get goodwill back, I think. They're currently in the... I think they're in panic mode, because the vibes have been off, and not even like I understand most people outside of the Star Citizen community, they don't care about them, right? There's a lot of haters already outside, but I think the people inside the Star Citizen community, the vibes have been off, and it's been very like doomers and gloomers have been taking the forefront, and I'm certainly not helping, because I don't know if you saw my recent attempts at playing Star Citizen when the last patch came out, but it did not go well. And so I would consider myself in that camp. Probably. And it's been funny because they've been trying to kind of like claw back goodwill, and it seems desperate to me. Namely, they have announced that one of their most anticipated ship releases is actually going to come out very soon. And you won't have to wait until 4.0 anymore. So get ready to fly your Zeus anytime now, any day. Aren't you excited about the brand new ship that you can buy soon? If you haven't already? Oh, you're not excited? Some people are excited about that. Okay, that wiped away a little bit of the bad blood. How about we also give you a little, I don't know, you like Jumptown, right? I think you like Jumptown. People like Jumptown, I think. I don't know, Jumptown returns. Look, Jumptown's back, guys. It didn't work last time when we actually went there during the Zero to Hero. We actually went to Jumptown and it literally didn't work. But let's just put it back again without any changes. Okay, that's not good enough. How about mechs? You like mechs, right? Well, here's like a 5-second teaser. We're gonna add freaking mechs. Okay, I admit, I like mechs. I do like exosuits. So you did get me there, CIG. You did get me there. I do like mechs. But they're like throwing everything at the wall and like, how about a technical test? We're gonna test the server meshing, and we're gonna even push it up to 800 concurrent players. Woo, server meshing, that's cool. No, it is cool. It is cool. I'm not just making fun, but it feels like all this stuff happening at the same time, somewhat out of order from how it probably should go. It feels like they're trying to just like distract you know what? I'm not gonna say it feels like a disinformation campaign, because it's not disinformation, but it feels like a, you know, like when the news or whoever tries to give you like a different story to undercut the current story, like change the narrative. That's the phrase I'm trying to come up with. It seems like trying to change the narrative to me. Plus, you know, of course, not only the other things like the patch not working, but 4.0 got delayed, which again, everyone kind of predicted anyways. So there's been a lot of doom and gloom. It feels like they're trying to pump up optics for investors before the end of a quarter. Well, they are kind of trying to pump up optics because they want people to get excited. The investors are the people who buy ships. So you're not wrong. They do have other investors as well, but primarily people who buy ships. And most importantly, they're going to have CitizenCon. Which is October 19th and 20th. So it's getting pretty close. We're like 44 days, 43 days away or something. 43 days, 9 hours. According to their website. So they want people to get excited for that. And then isn't there like a big event? When is IAE? The International Aerospace or whatever Expo, whatever their. Let me see. When's the big event? November 2024? I'm not sure. There is a please give us more money Expo. Yeah. But it's also free to play. So it's a big like marketing push because they have people can download and play for free, so they want stuff to work then. Hello Thixel, thanks for 65 months. Howdy. Thanks for the 65-month sub. That's a lot of months, Thixel. Welcome to the start of stream. Crather, also thanks again for the gift sub with War of the Worlds. I just want little tweaks here and there, quality of life stuff, and the servers being less close to death. Yeah, no, I just want to be able to use my ships. Like, in 3.24, I didn't want anything crazy. I just wanted to be able to fly my ships and do the missions, right? 2 things that I couldn't do. My ships got locked, and I haven't logged back in to see if they've been unlocked by any of the hot fixes. And the missions didn't work, which I think the hot fixes have addressed the missions not working in Star Citizen. So I'll probably log back in and at least try, because I really wanted to like mess around with it. And we didn't get to. So you managed to hit something with a torp last night? I did, yeah. We finished strong last night. It took a bit to get there, but we did get there. In fact, I think we're still in the open waters. But yeah, I wasn't expecting like the game to be completely changed, like you're saying, Zenmuffin. I just wanted to be able to play normally and just get some regular Star Citizen fun. Like, do I think that Star Citizen, if it were completely stable and the servers were completely stable, do I think it's even close to a finished game? No. But can I still have fun with what's there? Yeah, I can still have fun with what's there. But what's there has to work at a very basic fundamental level, i.e. not losing access to my ship that I can fly, and it being randomly locked away due to bugs, and the missions not working at all. So, like, actually unplayable. I'll have to load back in and see if it's playable now, after maybe another hotfix or two. But yeah, I was just wanting to just kind of goof around and have some fun. I wasn't expecting the Jesus patch, you know? As they say, the Jesus patch. Okay, we have... I think we're at the scene of where we sunk the boat. It was the Empire Unicorn, which is now, it's very dark, but it's resting at the bottom of the North Sea. thanks to a chatter late last night, I forget who it was, we figured out that if you click on your skipper, who is at like an observation job or is at the attack periscope, you get a list of targets, which this is what I was trying to figure out how to do this, and I couldn't figure it out. But now that I know how to do this, it's a game changer. Because you can also select torpedoes on this list and watch the torpedoes as they travel. So that was really nice. Let me see. What's our job right now? Not crew. Wrong button. What is our job? We sunk the Empire Unicorn. I think we're just still on patrol, are we not? Or is our patrol over? I need to delete these rogue dots. Did saving and loading remove my mission? Or did we complete the patrol? Because we were on mission 3, patrol AN16, AN52 sector. We finished the patrol inside sector AN16 to 52. We'll stay around for a while before returning to port. We were looking for the Empire Unicorn. Okay, so according to the journal, we just completed our patrol and also sunk a merchant ship. So we can either hang around if we think that there's any action around here. Which I don't think it's a terrible idea just to dive and listen before we set off, because we're still in potential enemy waters. You know what I'm saying? So we need to get maybe Swineherd on an echo sound. 105 meters, and let's just do a quick dive and a quick listen. Now, the crew has changed somewhat, and I am broke as a result of getting a little bit desperate yesterday. And in my desperation, I might have attempted to ram at maximum speed a merchant vessel who I was unable to sink after shooting with over 1,000 rounds of 20mm fire. I could not get it to sink. And I think the crew of that English vessel probably had a good laugh after we ultimately gave up and departed, after sending a volley of all of our torpedoes while I was trying to relearn how to use the torpedoes, and all of them missed. And they refused to surrender as well. So, you know, respect, I suppose. They zigged, they zagged, and the 20mm cannon was not enough to sink them. We need to have something better than the Type 2A. The Type 7, I think, has a 40mm gun on the front. Is that right? And that's a much stronger deck gun. So we don't have access to that. So if they refuse to surrender, then we were able to sink the first merchant ship with 20mm. So this one must have been stronger. So we're at 50. Swineherd's gonna go have a listen. Got an assistant sailor. We got Stan Brule. The crew is still chat. So unfortunately, in the full speed ram, we did lose our second in command, and they were replaced. Nom Nom Maki is hospitalized for 24 days. They may have been up on the conning tower, like on the bridge, whilst we rammed them, which is probably not where you want to be. And they broke their arm. They broke their arm. So we had to pay, I paid $3,500 because I hired antagonists from the chat to replace them here. We got PB for you, Zen Muffin, Swineherd as our officers, and then on the ship, Commodore is awaiting court-martial because they were discovered stealing from other people's stuff on board the submarine, okay? And we're in close quarters. We need to have absolute trust in all of our crewmates, you know what I mean? We can't have any doubts. So Commodore is going to get court-martialed. We had an opportunity to not court-martial them, but it was like let them off with a warning. And if we let them off with a warning, then it was going to lower the discipline of all the other crews. So got to court-martial them. Got to get rid of them. Burnt Heat is here. Sin Descent, Crispy, D Gatsby, Dandy Donuts, Mannerly Llama, Parabullet, Schnoodly, Sinless. Stan Brule actually has a skill. Their specialization is their discipline and fatigue and stress build up are buffed 5% toward the good side of those respective stats. Valkyrie, Why Not, and Zarbi. And then these guys are prisoners of war that we picked up from the unicorns, so we're going to release them back at port. We've actually, while I've been in that menu, we've already tagged 2 ship propellers, which I know how to get this now. It's clicking on Swineherd. So we have a working ship propeller, medium, moving away, 1 nautical mile. 3 detected. What is going on?
Herr Kaloin.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
Sinking ships, 0 to 5 cables. Okay, I didn't want to right click. Hold up. Okay, sinking ships, noises few, 0 to 5 cables. How is the ship still making noises that just sunk? The engines were stopped.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
We also got everyone that was on the ship into lifeboats before we sunk it, so.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
But yeah, it says ship propellers 2 nautical miles away, medium moving away. Very curious. I feel like we were within range of like a Type 7. I feel like there's a Type 7 around us. Let me just listen to what they hear. So we think that there's one. And yeah, that's definitely a propeller. So this is the first time we've actually heard something on the medium frequency distance. How about close? I can actually hear it on close as well. It's just very quiet. There's one right there. And one right there. Those are the ones that he heard. Wait, did I just hear another propeller? No way. Or was that the noises? That's the wreck. What difficulty are you on? We're on like 95% realism, but I'm kind of just doing trial by fire because I'm not very good at the game, but I'm just having fun trying to get good. Okay, well, I hear what I hear. Let's go up and chart a course for like 27 degrees from where we are right now. Which would be like here.
Koordinaten setzen.
Let's go ahead and go forward 3
45 Meter.
while we ascend. And I want to see who's there. It could just be a Type 7, but why are there 2? Like, we were here for a while trying to sink this ship. Okay, hang on. Question. Is it possible that the lifeboats are somehow coming up on sonar or my hydrophone ping, even though they don't have motors?
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Because for some reason I wonder if the game treats them as having motors. Me boat? What's up, Mary Skipper? U-boat. So since we just submerged and surfaced a few times, our compressed air is low, which is how we like control the surfacing versus submerging. So let's go ahead and take this opportunity to refill with the electric compressor. How about the pump? Not really any standing water. How the torpedo tubes look? They're currently moving a T1 into the tube. So I want to say we have 3 torps left. So if they're moving it in, we need to give them some help. And they can move it in a lot faster with 2 extra sailors because it's taking a while. All right, Swineherd, you go take a nap. Captain Gunther, you go take a nap. And then Antagonist, we're gonna send you up to the bridge
Melden Sie sich zur Wache.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
in his place. See, are we sure it's not these 2? It's gotta be these 2 submarines that we found before. I feel like I could be wrong. Because they said they were like 1 nautical mile away and moving away. And for whatever reason, we have 2 targets. And I think it's so funny how in the game, I don't really understand the difficulty settings. Because in the game, if we click on these or look at them, it says distance. I don't know. Velocity? Don't know. Angle? I have no idea. This U-45 Type 7B could be anywhere. And then you just click on this and it's like, oh, it's here. I found it. It appears to be dragging its ass on the surface. I mean, on the bed. It's like as low as you can get there. So it's gotta be those, right?
Los auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Anyway. What's up, Zim? Thank you for the Prime and for 5 months. Welcome back. Thanks for sharing the Prime for the next 30 days. Good day, everyone. Hello, Ray. Scratching its belly. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're talking about how it's making sound on the sunken wreckage? I thought you were asking how is the ship diving and surfacing. It's just scraping off the barnacles off the hull. Barnacles are so weird, man. I don't like them. But also I do, you know what I mean? They're just strange. There is something oddly satisfying. I like hate them, but seeing barnacles get like scraped off of something is very satisfying in a weird way. Hello, Maverick. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. We're just getting going today. So here's the thing, right? We have clear sight for 4 nautical miles. So if there was a ship within, we detected it from like 1 to 2 nautical miles away. So it's got to be those 2 like other Type 7s that we even have
Ja,
here. You know what I mean? That we just heard both of these Type 7s. So I say, if it's just Type 7s around us, I say we just head home and get a new mission. And for us, home is Wilhelmshaven.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Now, we're pretty far out here in the North Sea, so I would say if we have clear sight of 4 nautical miles, the hydrophone is much larger than that. I say we need to stop every maybe square and a half and listen and see if anybody's hanging around. So maybe we stop like over here. Don't worry, we're not going to go in real time. We'll do some fast forwarding. I'm going to get some music on here too, though. We need to get away from the wreckage. Hello? Why are you heading this way, dude? Was I setting a course? I was setting a course with like a different things, like a different U-boat selected, I think. I don't know what I was doing. But yeah, we were just like kind of... These commands were not responsive. There we go. All right, now we're heading the right way. Okay, 140 times speed. And once we get away from the wreckage, we can go 1800 times speed, and then it'll go much faster. So until that occurs, I want to listen to the Citizen Sleeper soundtrack again, because I enjoyed doing that yesterday. It's a little too sci-fi, but I like it. Did I miss the first torp hit? You did, yeah. It was some... I would say it was kind of dramatic last night. Because I miscalculated the distance, so everyone in chat thought that it missed. And they were all omega-lolling me. And then a couple seconds later, it hit. And they were like, whoa, PogChamp. So they got to feel the whole range of emotions. All right, 18 hundo it is. Captain, we always believed in you. Did you, though? Did you? I don't know if you did. Okay. Sun's going down in the game. I think it's wise to kind of just keep aware of our surroundings. Wake up the skipper. He can take the night shift while the second in command sleeps. Echo sounder reading says 33 meters. That's not a lot. We'll go 30. Give it a listen. I don't think you guys always believed in me. I think you doubted to your core. Anyway, thanks again, Maverick, for the new Prime sub. The rare brand new Prime. Citizen Sleeper, so good. Robot Mystic, how would you know if you can't hear the stream? In my opinion, you guys should not be able to have those icons in chat without proving it. there should be some kind of notification, right? Like if you put stream muted as an icon, every 60 seconds, it should play a max volume ping noise in your ears. You know what I mean? Because if you're truly muted, then you wouldn't be able to hear it. So if you aren't muted and you're just faking it, then it's just like, Gah! Oh, what was like every 60 seconds, you know what I mean? Just right in your ear.
30 Meter.
Like a high-pitched, shrill ping noise, like a dentist drill on your teeth, but in your ear instead. Or if you say like, I can't see, like if you have the I can't see the stream, like I have no video, then it should occasionally do like a flashbang, like white flash, turn up the brightness on your phone or screen to 100%, like every 60 to 90 seconds. Just because if you truly can't see, then it won't matter, right? Just prove it.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
All right, let's come to a stop so our own engines are not interfering
30 Meter.
with the hydrophone. Give Swineherd an extra hydrophone helper. That'll boost our detection range by 25%. I really like the FTL style manage who is assisting where.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
I think that's nice.
35 Meter.
It's fun to manage those dudes. Like we can have 2 people on navigation to help out. We have 28% position determination, so we need to work on building that. So Gunther's gonna help. All right, I'm not interested in doing my own check, so I'm just gonna let them do a routine check for like 5 minutes. There's our hydrophone range, so if we hear any engines in that circle, they would know by now. All right, let's go ahead and surface. Nobody. No engines detected. Go back to cruising speed at half ahead. That's our most fuel efficient speed.
Aktuelle Tiefe 25 Meter.
Or more reasonably, make it so it either deafens or disables the video.
Herr Kaloi.
Maybe.
Aufgetaucht.
The icon names are lying. We are supposed to use them when we have limited ability in either sense. I used that to show I was near death, but it brought more issues than it solved. Yeah, because it just says watching without audio or watching without video. And then a lot of people just use them just so that they can have an extra picture next to their name. I feel like most of the time. Okay, actually, since we have low navigational accuracy, I'm actually gonna have Gunther on the nav station just to make sure we don't get lost. I don't even know what happens when you get lost. What does that do in the game? Does it screw with the map or like your location on the map so you think you're here, but then when your navigation updates, your graphic like teleports? That would be an interesting way to do it.
Zum Dienst.
I think I'm just gonna cruise the rest of the way home and kind of assume there's nobody out here, because we are pretty close to the destination at this point.
Herr Kaloi.
I feel like these dudes should not need nearly as much sleep as they do. I feel like they need like 10 hours of beauty sleep.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
All right, there should be shallows up ahead because we kind of pass between a friendly port that you can restock at
Ich bin sehr müde.
Melde mich
and home, but now it's nighttime, so you wouldn't be able to see anything anyway. There's the shallows. And we have to be careful here because sometimes when you get close to the shore, it reroutes your U-boat. So even though you've plotted a course, it's like Boom. See? It does it here every time. Even though you plot a course, it goes off the course and then straight lines into the rock. Which has got to be a bug. And then you need to, like, re-update.
Kurs setzen.
And try again. Yes, we are in shallow waters, Captain. I know, bro. That's why we're staying on the surface and away from the shores. Okay. At this stage, I probably want to just guide us in. The gyro compass has been off. Oops.
Scheinwerfer
See, I need to, like, check that.
Reisekompass einschalten.
And then
Blitzpumpe einschalten.
turn the pump on. Turn the compressor on, and we'll just kind of fill all that up. All right, so with the spotlight, we should be able to see what we're doing. Hopefully. Yeah, we're trying to go right in there.
Kurs setzen.
So let's kind of change the angle a little bit.
Kurs setzen.
And then even it up.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
There we go. Let's get red light. Maybe we can see a little bit further. Red light is basically the night light. It just changes the interior and helps your eyes adjust to nighttime. So it usually just makes everything brighter outside for you. It does look brighter already, though. I think it happens when the port area is loaded in and like changes your route when that happens. Very possible. That sounds right. I'm just tabbed out most of the time. Yeah, but if you're tabbed out, then you're not typing. And if you're typing, then you're tabbed in. So if you have not watching when you're typing, by definition, when you are typing, you are watching. So it's never accurate, right? What if I have chat popped out? The only people who pop out chat are streamers. Like me. Why wouldn't you just use theater mode? Chat doesn't even know that they can use theater mode. And also they can minimize the follow list on the left. All right, we're gonna have to slow down to speed 2.
Fahrt voraus.
While they change the water level. Theater mode is based. Let me in! Don't you know who I am? Is there not a honk button? Can the U-boats not honk to each other to let them know that they're coming in? Has Italic shot anything yet?
335.
In the last 30 minutes going back to port? No, I have not shot anything yet on the last 30 minutes going in to turn in my mission to get a new mission. Sorry to say. No, out of any of the streams, lol. Yeah. We've shot lots of things, you dingus. You think I've streamed this 2 full streams without shooting anything? That just means you haven't been to any of the streams. For more than 30 seconds.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
How many things have you sunk? More than you have. That's for damn sure.
Uhr 1 gewartet.
Imagine not knowing how many torpedoes I've shot and how many boats have been sunk. Chat, if you don't know, you're about to know, okay? A Commodore was arrested. Getting court-martialed. We're gonna need a new crew member. Goodbye, Commodore. For stealing from the rest of the crew. We got the Iron Cross First Class for the skipper Gunther von Gunther. Awarded for repeated acts of bravery in battle. It's a higher tier of the Iron Cross and comes with a pin at the back instead of a ribbon. Now we're working toward the gold one. Completed the assignment. Determined the torpedo course at the Empire Unicorn Freighter, and we sunk the Empire Unicorn Freighter. See, chat? They know. Campaign objective progressed. We're getting some tonnage. Boom, Empire Unicorn sunk. Our intel tells us that the ship had 4,410 tons GRT. What is this? Gross something tonnage? What is this? It was transporting medical supplies from Bergen to London, registered in Great Britain. Mission summary. Sunk the Empire Unicorn. See, chat? It's right there. Just because you didn't see it happen doesn't mean it didn't happen, okay? The tree may have fallen in the forest, but there were people around to see it and hear it. Just wasn't you. Gross registered tonnage.
Torpedo
Crew XP increased by 75 points. Alright, it is dark. First things first, we need to release the prisoners. I brought survivors from a sunken ship. So the 2 officers are worth 300 each and 15% rep. And then we can only had room for 4 other survivors. The rest were left out at sea inside of their rowboats. All right, that's some pretty good cash. We're gonna need to get another crew member on board to replace Commodore. Rest in peace. Good luck with your court-martial. Swineherd, our radio operator, is ready to level. Again. So they're already... Radio man? Specialist in telecommunication devices. They can cook. Assigned to work in the galley with a discipline bonus. And we gave them sensitive hearing. Which means that they can differentiate quiet sounds better on the hydrophones and detect enemy ships from 25% greater distance. And in manual mode, the sea noise is quieter. So now they could be a medical coordinator The sailors assigned to the officer are able to provide medical assistance, but they do it slower than the officers. So you can have more people help. Or propeller recognition. The officer can crudely estimate the speed and type of target using the hydrophone. In addition, in manual mode, an exact angle is displayed for the selected direction. See, I feel like just making them be a god of radio is what I want right now. So, for sure, propeller recognition. Just make them the radio god.
Ihr Verbindungsoffizier, die Befehle vom BDU weiterzuleiten. Wie kann ich Ihnen behilflich
Okay,
sein?
do we have any orders?
Dies sind aktuelle Einsatzbefehle vom BDU. Streng geheim.
How do you tell, before we take an order, how do you tell how stressed your crew is?
Ich stimme Ihnen zu, Herr Kommandant.
The crew has been working hard and could use some time off. Where do you see like their total discipline? But yeah, you can send them on a vacay. We actually have 16 grand right now, so we've got some decent money. Discipline penalties are reset. Crew will not accumulate fatigue for 7 days. Crew's energy is depleted 50% slower for 10 days. Having time to think, your crew gains 25% extra XP from the last patrol. Or you can go to the Alps Resort. Crew will not accumulate fatigue for a week. They get 25% extra XP from the last patrol. Due to contact with politicians in this area, headquarter tasks will be performed 50% faster. So like research. We have one rep.
Viel Glück bei Ihrem nächsten Einsatz, Herr Kommandant. Kommen Sie und Ihr
Okay,
Mannschaft
so
gesund
of my crew, we still don't know you guys' personalities. But I don't know how to check your individual stress or whatever. These are just squads, specialization points, the boat. Hover Iron Cross at the top right to show fatigue. Okay, this one. Discipline's 100%, determines how resistant to combat stress your crew is. If it becomes hard to manage due to high fatigue, consider going back to port and going on vacation. Right now, too much work from the officers is -4 per minute, but we have varied dishes, so the food is keeping their spirits up and normal lighting increases it as well. So they're kind of chilling, basically. So the invasion of Poland is still happening. The Soviets have just started to invade Poland from the east. Chad, how long do you think Poland could have held out if they didn't have to move divisions to the Eastern Front? Or do you think it wouldn't have mattered? Three points for decoys. 1 point for equipment production. 12 days to complete. We should sign contracts with private companies to raise our production capacity of basic equipment. More replacement parts and med kits in ports, and then potassium absorbers become available. This is 2 rep. There's ongoing research in Hanover that could improve the effective capacity of accumulators on our U-boats. The presence of an experienced officer would speed up this research. The capacity of accumulators, like battery storage, so your batteries last longer. This sounds like Citizen Sleeper OST. It is, yes. This work is still at early stages of development. Okay, so this is too soon. This is too soon. Too soon. Too soon. So the battery capacitors one seems pretty good. Should we go for that? I feel like this is our best, like, low-cost one. The problem is, I need to have an experienced officer. Do I have to have? Yeah, I don't have any officers staying on land that match the requirements. All right, let's just continue to hold. Because I need the officers with me on the ship. We'll just save up our rep right now. Let's grab an assignment then.
Ihr Verbindungsoffizier die Befehle. Dies sind aktuelle.
We can choose one of two.
Streng geheim.
Well, that's a big... I've never seen like a big rectangular block like that. So these are effectively the same, just two different patrol zones. We can have one that's quite close to the coast, and it's like medium difficulty. Or we can have one that's a bit further away, and it's like low difficulty. Medium is just medium because the closer you get to the coast, the more likely you get intercepted by planes or something like that. I feel like we just don't need to bite off more than we could chew right now, especially while we're still learning how to utilize torps and stuff. So let's just take the low difficulty one, if given the opportunity.
Benötigen Sie, Herr Offizier?
And then I always forget who is the merchant. You. PB for you.
Herr Kapitän.
Benötigen Sie, Herr Offizier?
PB for you. Show me what you got. Oh yeah, we bought... Oh yeah, we took all of these med kits as loot. And now we can sell them for like 1,500, 2,250. No, it's 3K. They're 750 a pop. Oh my god, we're rich. Okay, they're 750 a pop, dude. So we just made some crazy bank. Almost 1,200. Wait, no, sorry, almost 12,000. Math's hard. We got 30 grand right now. Is this some sort of privateer sub? Look, we got them to abandon their vessel and then we went on and looted it. And now we've given those supplies to the authorities, and I can afford some other stuff now, such as a gun, which I will go ahead and buy. And then I could also buy a diving suit if I wanted to. We still got the demo charges. I got 8 coffees, 2 breathing apparatuses, 1 helmet, 1 gun. We only have 1 space left. The coffees can be super useful if you're in a stressful situation, but we have a small tiny cabinet. I think I'm gonna buy the diving suit because we've got the cash, but let me check everything else first. So in our torps, we've got 2 T1s and a T2. So these are like the spicy ones that reveal your position, but they're fast. Should I just get 2 free ones? Maybe we get 1 free one, 1 T1, and kind of upgrade our, the faster torps will make it easier. Just get the kill, I say. Okay, food-wise, I think we're doing pretty good on food, and then we're doing pretty good on ammo. It wouldn't hurt to get some more ammo. Why can't I buy 500? Only $4.99, sir. Okay. So we'll have 1,500 high explosive. Let's get some more armor piercing. Or not. No, it's full. It's full. And then fuel, of course. Full refuel. And then let me check the food stores. So we still got like 99 canned bread, 47 canned meat, 34 cheese. The galley is full. Let's buy a little bit.
Herr Kaloin?
Benötigen Sie, Herr... Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
Running out of food would be an embarrassment. Let's give them... Listen, I think they earned some sausage. They definitely have earned some sausage, in my opinion. Let's buy all 91 sausage. Because we got plenty of storage space. We got 5 replacement parts, 5 med kits, 5 lubricant for sustained high RPM operations wear down your engines. When do you know how, like, when do you know when you're supposed to use this? What's the impact of fruit? Basically, just having a variety of food equals good spirits for the troops. So we just try and have a decent variety of food. I don't really know how to see the status of the engines. Or how to even use it. This is still locked. I don't think there's any upgrades we can do for the Type 2 at the moment. All right, I want to say that we're basically done, but you can take command of a different boat if you have a blueprint. So we don't have a blueprint. There's a Type 2A, a Type 2D, a Type 7B, a Type 7C, and then a Type 7C41. They put a little sticker in your windshield to remind you. That's true, yeah. Forgot about that. I got to check the sticker. All right, they're off duty for 2 days. So let's go ahead and fast forward. They're loading up with all the stuff that we just ordered. And then, hold on. How much money do we have left over?
Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
19K. All right, we can buy the diving suit. I guess I should have been loading that. That's going to take just 1 hour, though. Okay. Buy the super expensive diving suit. And then I want to replace... I don't think you can. Once they're in, they're in. Okay, that's fine. So you got 2 T1s and a T2 in there. The T1s are actually the better one, which is interesting. Or at least they're faster. Are we good to go? Oh yeah, I want to figure out how do you check the status of the engines? And I need to get another crew member, don't I? And we're gonna have to name that after chat. All right, how to check engine status U-boat. Can't work out how to inspect the U-boat after receiving damage. You have to be in an alarm status to use the command station, so go to your engine order telegraph, where you select speed and you can ring it up there. After that, assign an engineer to the station. You might have to assign 2 sailors to work with him as well. I can't remember. They'll do an inspection automatically. That was 2 years ago, so this might have changed. What's the difference in T1 and T2 torps? One is T1 is an electric motor. T2 is a steam. Sorry, T1 is a steam motor. T2 is an electric motor. So the electric motor does not make bubbles on the surface like the steam does, but as a result, the steam engine is faster and pushes the torpedo at a higher top speed, but it makes visible bubbles on the surface. So it's easier to get spotted. Chat, are there any gamers in here who have has anyone even played this game? Do you know how to do an inspection? The 2-year-old info says you need to go to alarm status, use the command station. But it seems weird to go to alarm status in port. But we can try.
Alarm! Auf Gefechtsstation!
Auf Gefechtsstationen. Anlauf beginnt.
Okay, so when they take their positions, Gunther goes to the torpedo calculator. Antagonist is on the conning tower. Nobody's actually down here. Because maybe you can't do it while you're docked? Do I have to be undocked? The guy with the gears doing an inspection? Okay, hold on. This officer is currently supervising damage control procedures on the ship from the control room. He'll send sailors assigned to him to look for hidden damage around the ship and repair issues. This officer will not rest till combat's over. An additional sailor will add, due to keeping devices in good condition with regular maintenance, the chance they'll become damaged in any occurrence decreases by 10%. The sailor also inspects compartments for hidden damage. 2 sailors will do 20% chance that they become damaged as down. Okay, so we need to give you...
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
You're just standing there, but ostensibly you guys are detecting stuff. By sitting on your bed. I don't think you have any hidden damage at the moment. Well, maybe it is so hidden you can't see it. Officers present here provide ship-wide benefits depending on their command skills. Only available during alarm. PB for you, engineer. Assigned sailor, search for hidden flaws.
Jawohl.
And then Gunther adds sailors to increase the overall work performance on the boat. This officer is currently commanding from the control room. He'll send sailors to other stations on the ship to carry out his orders and bring back reports. Extra sailor will communicate with his officers and stations on the ship. All tasks are done 5% faster or better, and then 10% faster or better.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
We're doing a training exercise here. I don't know what these 10% mean, though. Is it just like 10% work performance? And I don't know what the shield is. 10% damage done to internal devices is currently reduced by 10%. Okay, that's what it is. I get it. So there's probably not any hidden flaws, but does the inspection take time? They kind of just stand around. I feel like it's fine. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have anything like wrong. Unrepairable time to scuttle.
Alarm beenden.
You might be right.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung. Jawohl.
Okay. Are we ready? No, 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 we're not ready. We're not ready yet. Nom Nom still got 21 days. We need someone to replace a Commodore. So we can just choose one of the crew that we already have, or we could just hire that extra officer as well.
Herr Kommandant, dies könnten Ihre neuen Diese Rekruten könnten sich als wertvoll unterstützen.
There are no officers currently available.
Diese Rekruten könnten sich als wertvoll.
So maybe we can find one or promote. We could promote one with our rep, but I don't know if I want to spin the rep that way. Okay, instead, let's just replace the regular crew. A resourceful mechanic, handyman in civilian life. He was a car mechanic with a piece of metal and wire. He can do anything. Favorite of colleagues in the barracks. You're in. Bored. Okay, so that'll fill our 14th slot. He's not a leader, he's just a crew dude. But anyways, chat, we need to name this dude. So how we gonna do it? Well, we did it with channel points yesterday, so I'm gonna do it with channel points again. And then we're gonna go off. Actually, we can just go ahead and go off on the journey while I set this up. All right, I think we're good to go.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
We told that dude to board. I assumed they boarded. And there's Gunther climbing the tower. Let's switch to red light mode so we can see a little bit better at night. There we go. All right. All right, Chad, I'm about to open up the name a crew after you. There's only one spot, so good luck. Me. Okay, Robot Mystic. You're in. Robot Mystic, the newest crew member, replacing Commodore. Okay, we should have one of the leaders probably sleeping and resting while the other one is working. I think that's a good idea. Radio operator, go ahead and take a nap. I would say engine officer, like have most of the officers just like, I love that they leave, they shove off, and then they immediately all go take a nap, except for like one dude. Two dudes, never mind. Three of them are nappy right now. They're EP.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Okay, off we go again. What do you mean my name is now Robot Mystic? Listen, people in the armed forces give each other nicknames all the time. I think Robot Mystic is a bit long as far as nicknames go. But you get call signs. Sometimes you don't choose your nickname though. Like Chad didn't choose to be Stinky, but it's what you are. Can't change what you are. It's a choice we make every single day. Tactical Snail, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate the Prime. Welcome back for a year plus 4. How you doing? Okay, we're heading for this little gate right there. I need you to change 1 degree, please. A singular degree. So which way are we heading out? Going to the North Sea in a big rectangle. Trying to sink some more merchant ships. And we've got a full repertoire of torpedoes. We got more T1s than we had last time. And we've also got some more options when it comes to boarding other people's ships. How do you see the, I think they have like a storage closet in here in the cabinet. Yeah, we got a 98K bolt, a diving suit, and some demo charges that we can use. Boy, this sure is exciting. Who are you, 9chat Andy? Following since August 29th, 2024. Wow, 6 days ago. If you're not feeling excited, it's probably because you're not very exciting. Put some pep in your chat step, dude. You gotta get the people behind you. Be the change you want to see in the world, you know? I think Gandhi famously said that if you're not omega lolling, it's because you're not making omega lols.
Das Meer scheint heute ruhig zu sein. Hoffen wir, dass es so bleibt.
Handelsschiff.
Freighter bearing 145. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that is a friendly. What if I just started going rogue and sinking merchant ships inside of the port? See, I thought that these gates were simply to change the water level between the port and the sea level of the North Sea. But now I'm starting to think is to keep submarines out. Those are submarine gates. Chad, if the Allies didn't want U-boats to sneak into ports and sink ships, why didn't they just put submarine fences around their boats? I'm glad that chat isn't letting anything go like this. Chat, what does this look like? It's you right now. But thanks for being here. Chat interaction is up. It can't go over our heads. We have netting. What kind of netting do you have in the sky? Listen, chat, I'm just saying, if soldiers didn't want to get shot in World War II, then why didn't they just put armor between them and the bullets? Why didn't they create some kind of vehicle that had some kind of shield on it of a given thickness in order to, like, ride around safely so that they couldn't just be randomly shot?
Kurs setzen.
Chad, why didn't they invent body armor for your face?
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Why are you trying to go over there?
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Hard to see? Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. I don't want to see your face.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
All right,
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
forward 3. I didn't notice that there was a leave the port button, but we're good. It wouldn't be body armor then, it would be face armor. Are you saying that your face is not part of your body? Is it separated from your body? Aliens in chat confirmed? Chat, is your head part of your body?
Herr Kaloin, wir befinden uns in flachen Gewässern.
Not since the revolution. So if your head is part of your body and your face is part of your head, ergo,
Ja,
when is Twitch going to add the watching without a body status? They don't, well, it's sort of implied that watching without a brain is already the de facto way to consume. So we don't really need to get more specific than that, I don't think. All right, you don't need to be asleep anymore. You don't need to be asleep anymore.
Ja?
You do need to be asleep, and you don't. So you guys just...
ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Actually, that's a great point. Let me look in here.
Normale Beleuchtung einschalten.
We got 45% navigation accuracy. But dude, I really want that extra officer. But I ruined my chance hospitalizing the other officer that I had.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Let's add some people to help with the engines to cut down on fuel usage. I got 2 people on navigation to help with that also. We got radio listening, and we got only 1 officer asleep right now. That's going to be a problem, and it's the skipper. I need to chat. I've been driving around with my damn headlights on this entire time. I'm glad that I looked at that. That would have been embarrassing if we got out further to the North Sea. And I'm just shining the beacon to let everyone know that I'm here. And look, it's only just now nighttime. It's 6:41, so they would have been able to see me anyways until like a few minutes ago. There we go. Got my brights on still. I'm here. Hello, Nearlander, how's it going? We're going out. We're going back out on the hunt. We're going back on the hunt. I think we should start doing a few routine hydrophone checks out here. Like right about now. Echo Sounder says 35 meters. Let's go to a 30-meter depth. Do a little dive check. Hello, Gibraltar Contingency. Thanks for 26 months. Appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Thanks for slubbing again. We're going to shoot some submarine torpedoes today. Galley is running out of potato and also out of vegetables. I'm just gonna let them finish eating what they got. And then we got sausage and canned meat. They're still eating some preserved pork. They're gonna have a very meat-heavy diet. How's the pump? Pump's okay. Swineherd, I know you just went to bed. Grab the listening post.
25 Meter.
Okay, we're at 28, 29, 30 meters. Engine stop. And just do a quick routine check. Hydrophone range increasing. All right, give him 5 minutes in game. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do 6, 7 just for fun to be safe. And let's go. Okay, looks good. Low, the air is not low, but if it makes you feel better, I'll turn on the electric compressor just to make sure we're topped off. All right, let's go to our little zone. I'll do another standard check. As we get closer, sun is up. Incoming transmission from BDU. We have to decrypt it. Boozatosaurus also for 30 months. Hey, thanks for the prime again. I'll take good care of her for the next 30 days. Welcome back for another one. We might get some info here. Or they might be changing our orders. Or they might be telling us about some kind of VIP sighting that we need to go hunt down, because we ignored an order yesterday in a similar situation. All right, new HQ message. U-74 has gone missing. Its projected position at the time of communication stop is square AN 517. Please investigate before October 2nd, 1939. Contact was added on the map. U-74 missing in AN 517. Confirm orders. All right, new course. Hunts for a missing sub. Let's give 2 extra helpers to Gunther to increase the observation range. Sometimes you can see things from way further away than the AI, so it can't hurt to do a quick scan, 360, just spinning, spinning, spinning. Spinning. You see anything, chat? I don't see anything. You could make a Tom Clancy novel out of this. Okay, literally nothing. Whole lot of water, that's right. So I'm gonna say let's go about half the distance. And then right about here, check hydrophones. In case we bump into something like a... We don't want to bump into a destroyer. Now, the question is, how far will the hydrophones reach? Let's go a little closer. Somewhere like here is good. And just before the sun goes down also. German High Command is asking us to do a lot of things. Luckily, hey, if we find wreckage, maybe there'll be a shipwreck there too, and not just the U-boat. We brought the diving gear, so that could actually be a game changer. Now, I wouldn't want to be a diver in 1939, but someone will have the opportunity to be an intrepid, brave explorer. Did you hit a non-moving ship yesterday? I sure did. I got rewarded for it also. We got big payday.
25 Meter.
Why do you guys keep asking that? You assume I didn't hit a ship with a torpedo after 2 full days? Hope you're doing good. What's this game about? It's about U-boats in World War II. We are the in control of a U-boat, and I chose the 1939 start. So we've got a Type A2, a Type 2A, sorry, and I gotta manage the crew, the officers, and sometimes you gotta get in there and do a little manual inspection. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta get in here and make sure the crew's behaving. It's a simulation game. With a lot of simulation. I think the part of the simulation that I don't understand at all is the calculator. Spin. Luckily, you don't have to do this manually. Chat, has anybody even done this manually? Like, what? How do you do this manually without telling an officer to change all these levers
50 Meter.
and whatnot? Because, like, you can change all these corrections. Pen and paper, it sucks.
Meter.
That's the angle on bow. Okay, anyway. Sorry for distracting you, officer. We are at 50 meters. Let's see if there's a destroyer. We're looking for a missing sub. Well, to find that out, we need somebody to listen, don't we?
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Swineherd, I'm always having to tell you to get in here, bro. All right, we can do that ourselves too. We need to switch to low frequency. And now we are listening for screws. You'll know it if you hear it. So we got a blind spot behind us. And that's why also why we turn the engine off, so we don't hear our own engine noise. Okay, I got nothing. Absolute zero. I'm gonna let them confirm that. We do have hydrophone coverage over the square, so I'm gonna give them like 5 minutes to just listen. Could you survive on a submarine? No way. No, me? Absolutely not. I'm not cut out for the military, for sure. You know, like in the movies or the TV shows, where there's always like one dude who kind of loses it and like accidentally gives away everybody's position and like goes crazy. That'd be me. I'd be the guy that like loses it and gets everybody else killed. For sure. Way too much anxiety, man. Game over, man. Yeah, no, I'd be the game over, man guy. I have way too much IRL anxiety to be able to do that. Here's the thing. If I had to be in the armed forces, I would need to be in some kind of squad. If I was like a fighter pilot, no, it'd be over. Like if I was by myself in a plane, having to rely exclusively on myself, that's where the biggest problems would occur. If I was like part of a unit and I never had to like I think submarine would definitely be bad because you're literally trapped and there's no escape. So that's like biggest anxiety. Boat, same thing. So I'd never join the Navy for sure. Army would still be super tough. Air Force would be super... Like, I would join the Air Force as, like, a desk jockey. That would be it. You know what I mean? Best case scenario is, like... I use my age and degree to just get, like, a officer job behind the desk. That's probably it. You could be in a support division managing logistics. Yeah, I think I would be a good logistics officer or something like that for sure. That I could do. You'd make a great drone pilot. Yeah, I think logistics would be fun. Okay, let's get two people. No, we heard absolutely nothing, so... Unfortunately, Gunther is tired, so let's actually just have him sleep. I want to send antagonist up to the bridge with a helper. We need people spotting, even though it's about to get dark. Nighttime is now. You can see that vision cone just completely shrink.
Wir wurden von einem nahegelegenen
All right, we've been notified by a nearby U-boat of a probable target in the area. Square AN 496, course 352, slow speed, steamer. AN 496. That is south of us? Somewhere here. And they're heading like this way? .352, slow speed. So, hypothetically, if we just drag that out, they'll eventually pass here if they maintain their current course, and we could try and like... Okay, my goal is try and take care of our business here, and then move into a position to intercept their path, and then chill. You know what I mean? That's like... Then we can catch them going by, and we can hit them broadside. However, before that, we need to figure out what's going on here. We're supposed to just find a missing submarine.
Position erreicht.
So I say let's just start with hydrophone check.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
Okay, we got 65 meters of depth under keel. Let's switch to red. It's probably underwater. Are you suggesting a submarine could be underwater? Well, it's a good thing that we are equipped to also go underwater. In stationary target destruction today. Hello, Broken Helix. How did two submarines find each other using hydrophones?
E-Motoren wechseln.
What's up, Lincolnberry? Thanks for 44 months. I appreciate the resub.
25 Meter.
And thanks for the tier 1. How you doing? I feel like after 20 hours in this game, you're qualified to be a sub-commander. Maybe.
40 Meter.
The only sub on sub kill in World War II was pure dumb luck. Yeah, to shoot another sub, you would have to be confident of their direction, and then you would just program the torpedo to stay a certain depth under the water and just hope it's pointed in the right direction. It would definitely be a hope and a prayer for sure. Okay, we are at 50 meters.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Engine stop. I'm gonna do a manual listen. We're not, we could be, I mean, they're not necessarily dead, but they could be. But if they're dead, there'll be a certain noise profile that comes up. Because the steel underwater will be exerting pressure in the compartments. Assuming there's still air inside. Do you guys hear something up front? Like right there? Headphone users? Yeah, I don't hear anything. Unless this is something. I haven't used the cutoff frequency successfully yet, so I have no idea. Hydrophone range is quite large, more than encompasses the square that we're supposed to be searching. So, Can we call back high command and just be like, bro, I don't know what you want. We have 2 days and 22 hours to find the lost boat. We're not getting any noise, so if they're down there, they could be sitting silently. You know what I mean? They could just have their own engines off, and then the only way we'd be able to hear them is we'd have to hear, like, screw sounds of another submarine. Do you guys hear that? Hold on. Listen to that. Is it the same everywhere? Or is it louder there? Chat, I think he's losing it. I've been on this submarine for weeks, man. I'm not getting off this rotation for another 3 months. Yeah, there's nothing coming up on medium frequencies. I hear the mermaids. Do you hear the siren call? I felt like I heard it a little louder, a bit to the left, but I've since realized it was the sound of you rotating the wheel. Yeah, it does make a sound. Okay, they don't hear anything. So we're gonna go ahead and surface. Unfortunately, we got here like right when night began, which is highly unfortunate. So we're just gonna go to the center, kind of reset.
Ja?
45 Meter.
The mermaids are calling you to Atlanta. Okay. I don't think they have any mermaids in Atlanta.
Meter.
It seems like there was background noise there. Yeah, we're not going to be able to see if there's something on the surface. We're not going to know until the sun comes up, or we can turn the spotlight on and risk, which again, the spotlight doesn't give us that much visibility, but it would definitely let us be seen, which is also not what we want. So I think we just need to do like a search pattern of this area. The problem is it is hard to see right now. So let's just go ahead and, like, we do have clear sight of about this at night, which is not a lot. And if we get somebody up on top, I want to make sure I don't get lost. We have 61% nav. Here's a good question. Is it better to put some... Let me see the radius here. And if I send them up to the bridge, does the radius go up? Oh, yeah. Versus the periscope. So, like, we almost have vision over an entire square here. So while it's nighttime, lacking anything else, let's at least see if there's anything on the surface, because we don't hear anything with the hydrophones. And we're just going to go square to square, 5176 to 5173, over, and then once we hit the middle, we'll do a hydrophone check right in the center.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloi.
But yeah, so far, absolutely nothing. So I'm going to say these 3 squares, we can at least check off that it's not on the surface. But then again, it's got to be hard to see out there, bro. It is really hard to see. I wouldn't be able to spot a submarine on the surface. I feel like a Roomba right now. I feel like I just go until I bump into a corner and then turn a different direction, dude. New object, we found it? It's actually here? Right on the edge of the clear site, almost in the middle of where the square was? Good job.
U-Boot 300.
Submarine bearing 355, a Type 7B.
Herr Kaloyen, dies ist
Skipper, this seems to be the missing U-boat we were asked to locate. Dude, I swear there's no way that this guy saw it unless he saw the UI update when he looked this direction. You know what I mean? To me, there's nothing there. If I unfocus my eyes, I can faintly see something like a small smudge.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Now, that all changes if you do this
Ja?
and use the observation periscope. The observation periscope on the Type 2A has lenses that let you see stuff better at night. So this is what the night actually looks like, and with the special lens, it looks like this. I still don't see it. What degree was it? It's 350 right there, according to the icon. 350, dude. It should be right here. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Right there. Do you see it? There's like 2 things right next to each other. I don't know what the second thing is. The bobbin. Yeah, there's an unknown ship. Two nautical miles away. Okay, gamers. Let's see what's up. How do you change the lighting to red for night sailing? Yeah, you hit tab. And you get lighting on the left. You can also access your devices from here. Like, we could use the pump. Not the pump. Well, yeah, actually the pump and the compressor. And then I'm gonna do the searchlight, and if they detect us, then screw them. Why have a searchlight if you never use it? That's what I say.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Now, if another ship sees us, then we're dead. How far can you see a light on the open ocean? How many miles? It's something insane. It's like limited by the curvature of the Earth or something, right? Chat, if we're traveling at 10 knots, how long does it take to go 2 nautical miles? $26, 100. 26 sounds right. It's about 40 kilometers. Have you seen any aliens? I'm pretty sure I have to be in Antarctica in World War II to see aliens, if I'm not mistaken. So we don't have any Antarctic missions. Yet. True. A long time. Yeah, we'll fast forward to get up there. All right, now we're getting warmer.
Kurs setzen. Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
What if they aren't responding on purpose and they went dark and now we're getting close and they try and shoot us on sight? You know what I mean? We don't know what the situation is here. There's 2 boats. Something crazy happened. Also, it's just the ocean in 1939. You don't have to be on a submarine for something to go scary wrong. You know what I mean? Like, passenger ships in the early 1900s were not the best place to be. You could get lost or die in a myriad of ways. Am I lost? I don't know how you got here. Maybe.
Ich benötige hier etwas
Let's make sure we don't get
Unterstützung.
lost at the navigator station. The searchlight's kind of stupid because it can't even, like, point it up. Angle it up a little bit. Is that just one submarine? I suppose it is. Are there lifeboats around it? It's just now coming into view of the searchlight. Let's make sure we don't ram it on accident, because that would be very embarrassing. A ghost ship. It is a ghost ship. All right, now we're getting close. You can see the big deck gun. They're just surfaced and sitting there. What? This is very spooky.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Natürlich, Herr Kaloin.
Okay, I think we're close enough to interact with it now.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Let's go ahead and stop engines. Is there anybody on like the deck or the surface? No. Nobody up there. Okay, U-74 is floating on the surface without a living soul on its deck. Inspection from our boat makes it clear the boat sustained major damage. It's a mystery, though, what happened to the crew and why the enemy left it in such a state while at sea. Send a team to investigate. I'm gonna send Gunther and give Gunther the breathing apparatus in case there's toxic air. We're gonna leave antagonist as a second in command. We're gonna take PB for you and give PB for you also a breathing apparatus. And then I guess the radioman Swineherd. Swineherd, you're gonna take a gun. Okay. Just in case. I don't know, man. What's going on in there? And then I'm gonna say sending our crew might be dangerous. In the worst case, the entire group may be lost. Let's send 6 total people. Hopefully there's no zombies in there. Said it sustained major damage. Now the other guys don't get breathing apparatuses. You guys are expendable, not the officers. Well, I guess one officer can't use the gun as a breathing apparatus. Your team cautiously boards U-74, reporting they cannot hear any sounds inside the ship. What do you do? Well, German High Command is asking me to investigate. I can't go back and be like, well, sorry, it was too spoopy. I apologize, Donitz. I couldn't do it. It was too scary. Let's investigate. All right, they're investigating. The little progress bar down here. Make sure you stop your boat, otherwise you're going to keep floating out. This happened to me a couple times. 25 XP. PB for you went to the conning tower and carefully opened the closed hatch, then quickly ran to the barriers on the conning tower, clearly choking. He reported that inside are the corpses of sailors with dried blood flowing out of their eyes and lips. PB for you has no doubt the boat was damaged by a mine, which led to flooding of the batteries on the boat, which turned into released chlorine gas and resulted in the death of the entire crew. Well, I'm glad I sent you guys in with breathing apparatuses. Otherwise, this might have turned into one of those things where the divers get lost and rescue divers go, and then they get lost, and then the next rescue divers get lost, and then you have domino effect of everybody dying. Mine the boat requires demo charges. Scuttle the boat without using explosives requires ship engineer skill. Dude, I've got demolition charges, but I didn't bring them. I don't want to torp it if I have demo charges. That's the whole point of the demo charges. So do I have to like send... Am I... I think, did they come back on board?
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Chat, where are these guys?
Ja?
Oh, they're on the top of the deck. Can I send them back over? I'm gonna send Gunther with a breathing apparatus just in case this becomes a thing, and then we're gonna send Engineer PB for you with the demo charge that we purchased, and then 2 other guys as support. What happened to the dudes without masks? Well, obviously they sent the guy with the mask in first, and then they figured out what happened while the other guys stood on top of the deck. Do you think they all climbed down the hatch at the same time? Mind the boat.
Melden Sie sich zur Wache.
Kaboom! And it's gone.
Ja,
And it's gone. That was a unsatisfying explosion, but it worked. And everybody's back safely. Okay, cool. And we got to use our dynamite that we brought. Buried at sea. Yeah, we just blew all those dudes' corpses up. Yeah, buried at sea inside of their sub.
Herr Kapitän.
Jawohl.
Herr Kaloin. Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Jawohl, ich kümmere
Okay,
mich
hold
darum.
up. You stay awake for a little while
Navigation
longer.
besetzen.
Now, mission accomplished for High Command. We found what we were intended to find. Now the other fun part. We knew that there was a merchant vessel heading in this direction, roughly. If they maintain their heading, then we might be able to intercept them, because we were up here looking for a while. So I think the play is going to be head in a position that's like, that's 40 some odd nautical miles.
Kurs auf diese
I say let's go
Koordinaten
about
setzen.
30 nautical miles this way,
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
and then go into hydrophone mode and kind of just like chill for a bit, looking for these dudes.
Kurs setzen.
All right, sub is sinking. And we are back on the road. Terrible way to die. Yeah, that's a pretty terrible way to die. Gotta agree with you there. Batteries flooded. Toxic gas getting released inside the compartment, and I guess they surfaced when they realized something was going wrong, but they couldn't get out. All right, we reached the patrol area. We just got inside. We need to send a report.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloin?
Funkraum besetzen.
And let them know.
Herr Kaloin. Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Okay. That's worth 350. Let High Command know we're in the patrol sector.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
And it's not quite daytime yet, but it's almost morning.
Herr Kaloin?
Melden Sie mir die
Echo
aktuelle
Sounder says 87 meters. We're gonna dive to 50. I forgot the volume of the game is really high. It's loud. So yeah, those of you who are like, good, we get to upgrade our submarine. I don't think we want to upgrade to that one. That's probably one to avoid. It seems a little cursed. Ghost ships are really interesting, though. There's a lot of cool ghost ship stories out there. Ships that just seem to be abandoned by all of their crew, but are still floating along for whatever reason.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
Motoren wechseln. Raum besetzen.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt.
I'm trying to think of, isn't the...
20 Meter.
What is the most... I know that the Queen Mary is supposed to be like the most haunted ship. But what's like...
215 Grad.
Aktuelle Tiefe 45 Meter.
The Mary Celeste. That's one of the more famous ghost ships. Yeah, I think I watched a whole documentary on that. Alright, we're at 50 meters. Bring it to a stop. And we've got ship propellers a dozen. Warships medium group bearing 215. We got problems, dude. So what you're saying is start being quiet. Turn on blue light.
55 Meter.
And then silent running. This is the biggest group we've ever seen. Skipper, a radio man's reporting he heard propellers at some distance. 213. Let me hear. Wait, what is this? No, that's right. That's right. Okay. That we got an upgrade for him that shows us the exact number. So he knows the exact number. Okay, so we got good news and bad news. The good news is they're pretty far. Yeah, we were supposed to hear something like that before. Yes, that's what that's the loudest one we've heard, because that's a convoy of 12 ships. So it's all just muffled. It's loud, but it's muffled. And the operator thinks that those dozen propellers are 16 to 26 nautical miles away. At 216, so like that way. Oops. Oops. How do you do this? 215. So something like this. We think that they're there. 7 to 15 ships. They're pretty close, dude. Do you think that they've been tracking us this whole time? That's pretty close. Like, we were just up here. Maybe they did see the light. Or maybe they just have been tracking us down. Or maybe they have no idea we're here at all. So I'm thinking that we just start going in a different direction. Quietly. So right now our noise is 84.6. Total noise generated by your boat minus the environmental noise. Crew is making 83 dB. Steering engines are making 80 dB. Sonar detectability is 55% to active sonar on the surface. Now, if I go forward 1,
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
how much louder does that become? 84.6 becomes 87.7. So not that loud, like 3 dB difference. Doesn't change our sonar detectability at all. I know I'm blocking this a little bit. So we go forward
Voraus.
2. The electric engines are 85 dB right now. Okay, they go up to 89.6. I really don't see how 4 dB is going to make that big of a difference.
Herr Kaloi.
And now he doesn't have the target. Turning stuff off, going to blue light mode, and setting silent running would do more. Oh, you mean like this?
Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiffe. Mittlere Gruppe. Peilung 160 Grad.
Ship propellers, warships, medium group, bearing 160. You mean what I've already done? Thanks. Appreciate you watching the stream. Thanks for listening. As I said, this is only about 4 dB louder than just stopping. Completely. Except now we get to move and shake up our known position. Now, of course, we have to worry about our battery capacity and also our oxygen. So the question is, how loud is the ventilation system? I need to figure all this stuff out. 92. Okay. So that's more. By another 3 dB. The thing is, if there's a surface convoy, they're primarily like, are they going to be using sonar right now? More so than hydrophone equipment? Probably, right? How close do they have to be for sonar to be able to detect me, though? Because, like, maybe we do want to do the ventilation system. Like, how big of a deal is noise right now for us?
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
So with this, ventilation's 89 dB, electric engines are 90, steering is 80, crew 83. Can you go deeper? Yeah, I think we can go a little deeper. Wait, no. No, we can't. No, yeah, we can. We have 36 unders. We can go... Chat, what happens at yellow? Pressure? We can easily go 75, though.
75 Meter.
So let's go to 75. Now, how long can we stay here? Five hours. That's not... Okay, so the electric engines are taking most of the battery. So battery is actually the problem, then.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Aktuelle Tiefe 75 Meter.
And oxygen's going up because of ventilation. So I'm just experimenting with different things. So we turn off both ventilation and the electric engines, then we're only making 84 dB. The crew's making
80 Meter.
the most of that. And then we have a good amount of battery. And we have 12, almost 13 hours of air. So we have a good idea of where the boats are.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
And we have just hit 75 meters, so we are way down there. Dozen ships at 122. About this far away. So we're just gonna chill here. How long do you think it takes for the sub air to smell like farts? That depends on whether you're opening your mouth or not. First time seeing this game, this looks sick. It's really cool scripts. It's a good sim. Brush your teeth, bro. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's do some fast forwarding. And see if we can, like, this was my idea before anyways. My idea was, we were struggling to find, not that I'm gonna look for these ships, because it's like a convoy with warships there. And I don't feel like taking on 12 ships, or actually it says 5 to 12. So it's been updated, the estimate. What we were doing yesterday was quite faulty because I realized what would happen is if I was here, I would detect a ping here and I would head straight for it. And then we get there and then listen again. And now it's up here. Okay, so head that way. And then we get one final adjustment. And now we're chasing the ship, right? At this point, we're always behind the ship. So I think what I need to do to update my tactics is stick around and listen longer. So if I'm here and I get a ping here, I don't even move until I get a second update with a few more degrees off to one side. And then I can track, okay, so it was here moving this direction. So I know which way it's heading. And I can try and go for like a cutoff instead of chasing its tail the entire time. And then I can catch it from the broadside. Just use the listen once, but listen for longer. That's what I'm saying, dipshit. That's what I just said. I just articulated that. I said, instead of chasing their tail, I am going to sit and listen until they move and I get an updated reading of their angle, and then I can track what direction they're heading and then go for the cutoff. Me. Chat, I've updated my strategy. Here's what I'm going to do different. Chat. How dare you steal my idea for you? I think you should do the thing that you just said. That's my idea. Why male models? Hello, Maria. Welcome to the stream. Good plan. Yeah, no, that was my plan, but you're welcome to use it too, streamer. So similarly, segue, we got a ping here from this convoy. So I'm going to sit here while we have O2 and battery, which seems fairly plentiful. Like 12 and a half hours is a decent amount of time. And we're going to see if we get an update on their location and position, and we'll get an idea of where they're going while we sit and listen. It's 75. We got 75 meters of depth. Okay, this is the part where people go crazy right here. You're 75 meters under the surface. Like, cruising around on the surface, that's spooky. But knowing that you're 75 meters surrounded by water on all sides and having to be as quiet as you possibly can because there's warships. I got the hydrophone operator working around the clock. I don't know what the navigator can do while we're underwater, but whatever helps you maintain our position. And you just hear the like water creaking, hoping that the sub is structurally sound. So we actually are getting an update on their position right now. They're at 107. So we really didn't even have to wait that long. Now here's the question. Are we turning under the water? I don't think so. So we think that they are at same distance. But like here. So we can infer that they might be traveling this direction. The navigator's trying to figure out where we are based on engine speed and ship direction. Well, we're not moving. So is there any way to keep that? I guess there is a way to keep that contact up. Yeah, their angle's continuing to change. Now they're at 101. Now we're not getting what we don't know is their actual distance. But we got pings here, here, and here. So not knowing their actual distance, we have an estimate of 16 to 26 nautical miles. That's the information that we're missing, but they're at least moving north by northeast. North by northeast. So the real question is, what are we gonna do? They might be going to Norway, but it's kind of like they might be moving that direction. I would say we sit tight. We got an update ages ago about a ship that was a merchant vessel here moving on a 352 course, and we are in range to intercept if we get a ping. So it either has already passed us, A, B, hasn't entered our hydrophone range because it said it was moving slow, or C, was actually like part of this convoy or something, and I don't know, went here and here. Hello, 321 Rally Snail. Thanks for the 42 months, dude. Appreciate the resub. Thanks for coming back for another one. But since we got time, I say we sit here a while longer yet. Now their angles changed back to 103. Wait, that's not that different. 100, 97, 96, 94, 93, 92. Another, wait. We just got another one. 215. That is the angle we were looking for, right? No, it's not. Kinda, though, yeah? +43 nautical miles, so it is ages away. So, like, let's do 45 nautical miles. 215 degrees. Medium speed closing in. Like, that could be the merchant, and they identified it as a merchant. This is the one that we were trying to intercept before. It could have taken a course. Chat, what do I use a protractor for? Click on a spot that says the center point, then click any other spot that says the second point. Okay, that's just giving us a circle. Just measure distance. Marker tool. Click on the map to place a marker with a label. Like, I understand is to create an angle, but like, what do I use it for here? You can use it to get a ship's bearing relative to you. Okay. How? If you support farming, you're generally considered a protractor. Okay, so like right now it's at 222. From about 26 to 43 kilometers. Wait, why has this changed? Are we just turning randomly in the ocean? That could be why. 221. It's almost the same. It's just closing in. Oh, no, I screwed that one up. There we go. Click one point on your sub, the other on the enemy ship, the third one in the direction they are heading. The angle is the angle they are relative to you for calculation. So if I click on my sub, and I think they're there, and the third on the direction you think they are heading. So I think they're heading, it's 113. What do I do with the 113? The difficult part is knowing precisely what direction they're heading. Yeah. What do I use the 113 for? Okay, here's the thing. Your crew is strained and stressed. Bro! 10%. Okay, how do I manage that again? Wasn't there a way to use
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloin?
the commanders somehow to maintain that? The 113 would be the angle on the bow for the torpedo calculator. So they're going +7 per minute at the current depth. High discipline minus 50%. Experienced crew minus 5%. They're 10% stressed. Many members of your crew are close to the limit. If stress rises further, one of your sailors might break and reveal his weakness. Oh no. Wait, dude, we can still be under here for another 9 hours, bro. With oxygen the way that it is. Like, I think that the first fleet is moving further away. Let them break, then you know who you have to replace. So right now, discipline is base value +1 per minute, fatigue -5 per minute. Current depth. The depth is the biggest part. Too much work from the officers. Let's reduce that. Neglected food prep -4 per minute. Can you not cook food because silent running? We could probably just turn off silent running. Like these warships, I'm pretty sure are getting further away. Because they're 26 to 43 nautical miles. We thought they were like 20 nautical miles. But yeah, they're definitely getting further away. All right, let's say silent running not enabled. But we're still going to do blue light because crew noise and oxygen usage down. So we can return to cooking. And if we return to cooking, then they can like eat, wash up, and then noise. We're making 86.5 dB, which, you know, isn't the worst thing. Maintain all the torpedoes.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Okay. So the real one we're interested in is this dude who's still closing in. (26 to 43 nautical miles). Okay, and now we have it at 230 relative to us, so let's just try and see where 230 is. And let's say that they're 35 nautical miles away, guesstimate. So we first picked them here, now we picked them here. It's definitely the merchant. So we had a report from another U-boat of a merchant vessel here moving at 352 was their heading. So we can see that what probably happened was they were here. I just picked the middle of AN 496, so they could have been anywhere inside of that. They were probably like... They were probably like this. And I'm going to assume, I'm just going to picking averages here. I'm going to assume that they're moving this direction. Based on the information we have. So we want to intercept them somewhere along this. So The question is, how fast are they moving? If we assume that they're moving at, what, 8 knots, just to guess. We're in the perfect spot for an ambush. Yeah, that was the whole point of trying to set up here. I wanted to set up here and kind of wait. I expected them to move on this line, but they're a little further. So... let's assume that they're moving... how far is this? So this is... let's say we wanted to go just in a straight line this way. The ruler says to go perpendicular that this is about 25, 26 nautical miles. So if they're here, that's about 24 nautical miles. The problem is I'm gonna have to surface to intersect them here and go 10 knots. I'm a little worried about the convoy that's got all the military ships. That's pretty close still. Wouldn't the convoy be more valuable to intercept? Bro. Think. If you're a single Type 2A submarine in the North Sea, are you going to take the undefended solo merchant vessel who might radio that they've been attacked, or the fleet of up to 12 ships, including warships, that they're going to radio to? Why would a reason for not attacking the defenseless lone ship be they might call the other fleet, therefore you should attack the other fleet? That doesn't even make any sense. I would simply end the war. It's easy. Here's the thing, if you fan that convoy, you are bound to hit something. Yeah, I might hit something called, you don't even know how many warships are in it, and now you've got to go on the run from all the damn destroyers who are accompanying them. Because the contact is, ship propellers dozen, military spec was the original call out. It'd be insane to attack the fleet. They'll never expect it. Yeah, I think chat's just thirsty for blood. But anyways, chat... chill, man. Chill. Why would I go for the ship who's being perfectly set up to get broadsided when I could chase after the fleet who's moving away, have to catch them at flanking speed, turn, submerge after getting ahead of them, and then I can shoot? No, dude, I'm going for the one who's literally on my plate right here. We already set all this up. This is why we set this up in the first place, bro. I would go after the convoy. Okay. Grab it on Steam, bro. Why are you watching me when you could be playing right now? Who's stopping you?
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kanoi?
I think we're gonna have to surface for this. And just assume that the other contacts are too far away. Because otherwise we're not gonna have the speed that we need. All right, 65 meters. We're going up. I need to wake up somebody
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle,
to
Herr
get on the
Kaloi?
engines
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
once we surface.
45 Meter.
Silent running equals submarine ASMR. Kinda. Hot take, this game is too dark. Well then turn off realistic nighttime when you start your own game. Or up your gamma. Chow, why you guys complain so much, bro?
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
Every time I look over at chat, you guys are just like, wah, wah, wah.
Aufgetaucht.
Diesel besetzen.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Okay, if I put people on the engines, then we can upgrade the other gears.
Große Fahrt voraus.
We're gonna try and go forward 5, actually.
Äußerste Kraft voraus.
We should be about 14 knots. Now, the nice thing about this is our chief engineer, Muffin, recently got a skill that makes him an engine specialist. When they are on station on the engines, the amount of exhaust smoke from the engines is significantly reduced. And when the engines heat up, the smoke becomes virtually invisible, decreasing chances of being spotted. And then we're gonna have the second in command on the nav station with helpers.
Navigation besetzen.
And now we've got our fuel usage cut by 30% since we got 2 sailors working back here. We got Bullet and Decent. It's not, it's weird. Those aren't your names. Sindecent and Parabullet. There you go. And then the skipper's on top. He doesn't have any... Actually, we will give you 1 helper for view range, just to have 25% extra. 25% extra observable range is actually kind of huge. So our goal is to kind of get here before the merchant vessel can get here, and hope that we got this trajectory correct. So realistically, we're going to go like... This is 26 nautical miles. Then we want to go like
Kurs setzen.
24 nautical miles. Okay, and then hope that the other fleet, who luckily we're going away from, doesn't somehow notice that we're here and start chasing. Why did I get arrested? Because you were court-martialed, Commodore, for stealing from all of the other crew members. You got caught stealing. So you had to be removed because nobody could trust you. Okay, see, at this point, we want an extra person
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
on max range sight. Because we are expecting company somewhere up here, but we should have gotten there first. We were traveling 40% faster than them from roughly the same distance out.
Herr Kaloi, wir haben
All right, we have reached our target. And I say that we slow down
Eine Fahrt voraus.
and dive and take a look around.
Herr Kaloi.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Echo reading is 88 meters.
8 Meter.
Tauchen auf 50
Let's go
Meter.
50. I guess I could have taken a look around manually before, just in case the AI didn't see them. but I don't see anything just from a casual scan. We'll get the hydrophones, and that'll give us a better idea of what's happening from much further away. In case we overshot it or something. Which is possible. Stealing on a confined tube in the middle of the ocean's not the best idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad plan.
Motoren wechseln.
Fish?
25 Meter.
Okay. So I like that you can see the abbreviation. I just noticed you can see that it's like in tiny font, 44 meters, 45, so you don't have to have this window open. It'll just tell you up here your depth, so that's nice. Didn't notice that till now.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Okay, engine stop.
Ostraum besetzt.
Hit the listening room.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Jawohl, Herr. Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloy.
I forgot to turn the music back on like ages ago. That's what we expect to hear. And the direction we expect to hear it from. Ship propeller. Yep, that's the one I was just listening to. See if there's anything else out here. Or if we were alone. Okay, if there is anything else, I don't hear it and it's not obvious. So they hear 5 to 10 nautical miles. 272 from our current position. It's pretty close. So let's say that's 8 nautical miles. Closing in, it says. Dude, we might be like literally right in front of it. Yeah, that's like real close. I don't know, I might have gone a little too far. We'll see. Yeah, just over the horizon line. I just saw on Steam that this is bundled with an aircraft carrier game. I don't know of any aircraft carrier game. Aircraft carrier survival. Oh, I remember watching a video on this. No, I never played that one. I think I had it on my wish list, and then it came out and got terribly negative reviews.
Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiffe, mittlere Gruppe.
They did what?
160 Grad.
Is that that's the group? They're 43 plus nautical miles away. Okay, so they're like right on the. I thought I did hear something in that direction, but I wasn't sure. So yeah, that's the warship group. But yeah, carrier survival. Never played that one. It looks a little funky. Okay, so Gamer Deathbot is already here. 271, 270, 269.
Rohr 1 gewartet.
It's gonna be close, dude. Now it's 266. We might be in front of it on the other side. We can always turn around. Like, it might be... Taking... Oh my god, dude. It might pass right next to us, bro. If this is the course that it's taking.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Let's go
Kleine
forward
Fahrt
one
voraus.
and, like, turn around before it gets here. Didn't you play a carrier game with Avix some time ago? I also played it by myself. Yeah, we played Carrier Command 2. Carrier Command 2. Played it for 21 hours. I think we streamed it like 3 times or more. It was a fun game, just... Unfortunately, once again, does not have a good, like, it's such a fantastic game that they had the opportunity to make a compelling single-player campaign out of, and they just chose not to, and just left it as kind of like a, well, it's kind of fun to play against other people, but the AI cheats, and it is repetitive. So, fantastic gameplay for like 15 hours, 10, 15 hours, and then it falls off a cliff. Unless you're playing it competitively in like 4v4s, which is probably not going to happen for most people.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Dude, we're turning super slowly here. God, it's so crazy to me for planes and boats how just this is enough to steer an entire contraption like this. You know what I mean? Like, I understand how it works. It's displacing, the water is pushing against it and moving from the rear, but just that little plate is all it takes to, like, turn. Ditto for these 2 little propellers. Like an ant is pushing it, yeah. Was playing an underwater tube game? Yeah, it's a cool game. We're trying to get a merchant ship that's about to pass by. I feel the same about how airplanes fly. Yeah, both of them. Both of them. We're only like halfway turned right now.
Kurs setzen.
Ding 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 ding. What difficulty are we playing on? I'm learning the game at 95% realism. So, I'm working on it. $95! But we don't have a ton. We only have 2 knots speed, so the propulsion to turn this is pretty slow. Fast forward a little bit. Okay.
Alle Maschinen
Now
stopp.
come to a stop. And it's about 88 degrees from where we are right now, from our relative location, 5 to 10 nautical miles at 88. Huh. That could put it like... It's hard to see. That would put it like here. It really depends on the actual distance. Alright, we're gonna make a save. And chat, I need to take a BRB. I need a BRB! How goes the hunting? We are in position for a merchant ship now, actually. Waiting for it to draw near. We are presently waiting. I guess it wouldn't hurt to... I need to stay under because... Let me make sure we're not gonna, like, die. 97% air quality, 100% battery. Okay, those are both good. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Talix, I play like 50%, but 70 hours in, the game's a little too easy. Maybe I try hard mode. Yeah, dial it up a little bit. Give it a shot. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume way down. Way down. And then... listen to this. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for watching. I think I'll get back before the merchant vessel gets here. But yeah, then we're gonna go periscope depth and try and like watch it as it comes in and try and set up a firing solution, hopefully. Be right back. Yo. How we doing? What do you got?
Herr Kapitän.
Still 5 to 10 nautical miles. 89 degrees. No updates. All right. Let's wait. Luckily, it'll be daytime when it crosses us. I am stuck! Spinning. But yes, for those of you that just joined or just got here, we're in the midst of a hunt right now. I am submerged some 50 meters under the water. We got a full armament of torpedoes. And we are in position. We've been tracking a merchant ship and trying to guess its trajectory. And we've got a decent guess right now. And we expect that it's pretty close, 5 to 10 nautical miles away. So it should get pretty loud here soon, because we're here and 5 nautical miles is here, 10 nautical miles is here. So it's somewhere there. So I'm sort of just like, and it's closing in on our position for sure. Now it's 2 to 5 nautical miles away. Okay, so it's super close. 87 degrees. So our radio operator, Lonely Swineherd, just gave us an update on the distance. Let's say that it's charitably 4 nautical miles away. At 88, so that'll put it like... Chad, I'm a little worried that it's like... gonna be right on top of us, you know what I mean? Like actually hit us. It's time to go to periscope depth, I think. I think it's time to go periscope, 2 to 5 nautical miles. We don't want it to go past us. That would be very embarrassing. Yeah, we could try putting the engine in reverse just to get a little bit of distance. Slow astern. We've never had the option of doing that before. Because the goal is we want it to pass in front of us and we want to shoot it as it passes in front of us. We're just moving 2 knots in reverse right now and ascending 30 meters under the surface. 25 meters under. 20 meter. They made the water look really good in this. What are they saying? We are at periscope depth. See, I don't think that we are, bro. I think we need to go up a little higher. Oh, there's the periscope. Okay, now we're looking for a visual. I would say let's wake up the skipper. Get him on the attack periscope. With help. 2 sailors. Increases the overall sight range by 20%. Okay. And then we're gonna get the second officer on the torpedo calculator. Then we're gonna get hands-on view here. Let's go ahead and raise the attack periscope. I think... No. Should be this way. Should be like almost 90 degrees perpendicular to us. And indeed it is. There she blows, chat. There she blows. Boat. Right on cue.
Handelsschiff. 85 Grad. Alarm! Aufgefecht!
Hello! I like how they always panic. They always panic. Panic! Ah! So we're still moving backwards at about 2 knots. We need the radio officer
Herr Kaloi?
Funkraum besetzen.
to report the ship spotted.
Jawohl.
And so far, it is an unknown ship of unknown type. But yeah, we're moving backward at 4 knots, actually.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
All right, report sent. Because right now, it looks like it's going dead at us, doesn't it? Like, it looks symmetrical on both sides. So that's why I'm reversing. So actually, if it were 90 degrees, this is 90 degrees. So it's looking hard to the right. Is the background music soothing while torpedoes fly out? Well, I'm playing my own music, so it is whatever I choose. But apparently that confuses a lot of chatters. They have never discovered the art of opening Spotify or YouTube and playing a different game soundtrack while they play a different game. I can actually right-click for this. Now, I guess the risk is that they see the periscope, though that would be challenging. You know, like that, you'd have to be really looking for this in the open ocean. What's up, antagonist? Welcome back aboard. All right, I say we come to a stop on engines. Because that's 90 degrees. Actually, no, keep going. False alarm.
Langsame Fahrt zurück.
It's not a false alarm. Keep the alarm up. But we're gonna have to wait a little bit for it to get here. So we could fast forward, or we could just chill. I think I'm gonna chill for now. Reminds me of Silent Hunter 3. I mean, it probably should, I guess. They are similar, except this is new. Chat, let's play a game. Take a shot every time someone mentions Silent Hunter 3. Has it been mentioned that much? We are up to 1 shot, now 2 shots. This is a different soundtrack. I love this soundtrack, but the last time I listened to the Grist soundtrack, I got DMCA'd. So, how about not that soundtrack? Great soundtrack, though. But I am more than certain that it is inspired by those games, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna kind of stop once we get to like 80 degrees. Because if they were coming at us at 90 degrees, they would hit us, right? But if they're coming at us at like 80, like now, we don't need to be going 4 knots in reverse. Now we just chill till we get more information. Okay, -2, chat -2, -1, and stationary. We got plenty of O2, 9, almost 10 hours of air, 69% fuel, 99% battery, discipline's 92%. Good enough. It'll do. Bro, how did you lose the ship? Thank you. Where are you looking? How far away do we think that is? Let's get a guess. Now, I know how to do this now. Please identify the ship first. No. I can't. I'm not actually gonna shoot a torpedo from here, don't worry. There's no way I can identify it from here. It's definitely not a fishing boat. Could be an Empire Bell. Don't think it's an Explorer because there's not a mast in the center. Could be an Empire Tower if it had a mast in the back, which I don't see, but the waves are still a little tall. Yeah, I don't think there's a mast in the back. Probably not a Liberty because there'd be 3 masts. I don't think it's going to be a tanker. But it could be. I don't know if the merchant ships qualify as tankers. I guess they could. Could be a tanker. It's definitely not a corvette or a destroyer. So we don't have to worry about that. If it was a tanker, definitely not a Dale. A very prominent smokestack in the middle prevents me from thinking that it's an all class. Could be a war class. Don't think it's a flower. I mean, we'll know in a minute. We just need to wait. This is how far away it actually is. Optics are crazy. This is 0.6 optics. This is a 6x scope. All right, maybe we should fast forward a little bit. I'm just scared that too much time's gonna pass. Smoke over horizon. I know, I'm the one that spotted it first, bro. Okay, now we can get a little better view. Are there two ships? We have two funnel smoke, 85 and 83. See, I thought that the second smoke was just a visual bug. Because now I don't see any smoke. Wasn't it a convoy? Nope. You're thinking of something else. We've been chasing a single merchant ship for a long time. That was a jump scare. See, now I don't see any smoke. And let's go ahead and fast forward time. Maybe they just detected the same funnel smoke twice. Where even is the smoke? To me, this looks an awful lot like an Empire Bell. But I am not 100% sure. Let's fast forward another 5 minutes. Okay. It's definitely British. We can see the flag kind of from here. An Empire Bell has the definitive smokestack and then the little vents in front, like this. It's almost certainly not an Explorer because it's missing the middle mast. The tower would have a rear mast. Which I don't see one. Liberty has 3 masts, and then tankers, this has like a rear structure. They all kind of have like a rear structure, except for the War class tanker. Which has a shorter smokestack and a taller mast. So I'm gonna say the only one that really fits to me is Bell. So if it's a Bell, we can go ahead and calculate the distance. So for distance, we have to use the ghost image so that its sea level, which is what I was screwing up yesterday, is even with the highest mast of the target ship. So if there's the mast, this is way easier to do in the daytime than at night also. There's the mast and the sea level. So we think it's about 4.2 kilometers away. Ding, ding, ding. And then velocity, we're at a complete standstill. So let's go ahead and see how fast do we think it's going. We have to measure it end to end. But since we're bobbing so much, that's actually kind of difficult. All right, I'm just not gonna touch anything and just let it ride. Okay, they think that's about 10 knots, which is the Bell's top speed. And then the angle on the bow, if you were on the bell looking at us, we are off the bow to the left. At what, like, would you say like a 45-ish degree angle, something like that? Wouldn't it be easier just to say what we're at? No, it's not. Because perpendicular is like way over there, and then forward's way over there. It's about a 45, 50 degree angle is what I would say at this point. 60 too close to 90. We're not even close to 90. Chat, I'm not shooting the torpedoes yet. We're just getting information and data. Relax, bros. Chill, man. You've convinced me. It's looking closer to 45. Yeah, if you just draw an imaginary line that way, where it's going forward, and then an imaginary line out the side of it that way, we're almost firmly in the middle. It's gonna pass in front of us, so we're just waiting. We are perfectly positioned for it to pass in front. So we're just gonna take the best shot that we have. It is definitely getting closer, yeah. Gamba on the hit? Isn't that behind? No. I'm glad you guys aren't the actual crew on this submarine, or we'd be dead. Half the crew's like, Captain, go after the military convoy! We can take them! And the other half doesn't know the ass end of the ship from the front. So we'd be super dead. Aren't we though? Wow, multiple people. Chat, look. Do you see the degrees at the top? This is how you can tell. You forced me to be passive aggressive. 0 is the front, okay? So if I turn to the right 60 degrees, then they are in front of me to the right. And if they keep going, look at them closely. That's the back of their ship. That's the front of their ship. So they're moving that way, this direction to our left. So if they keep moving to our left, then eventually they'll be here, which puts them in front of our ship. Okay, are we all on the same page now? Chat, is that real? Can we confirm? Okay, I don't want to fast forward too much, but like... we do need him to get a little closer. All right, we have a very clear view now that this is, in fact, an Empire Bell. It has one mast in the front, one mast in the back, It has the little hooks, I mean the little cable wires. These are the two front cable wires. These are the two back cable wires. It only comes up as one because they're occluding each other. We have the smokestack in the back third of the ship with the pipes coming up. And then we got two small poles right in front of the back mast. Chat's getting an exam on Monday, so take notes. Take notes. We're gonna wait until it's basically totally perpendicular with us now. We're at about 50 degrees, so we got a little ways for it to go yet. But if we wanted to get an update on its distance, we could do that too. Sea level with the top of the mast. Right about there. It's about closed half the distance. It's about 2 kilometers, 2.1 kilometers away right now. Now the thing is, it's going to take travel time for the torpedoes to get there also. So we don't want to wait until they're exactly perpendicular. Otherwise, the torp won't meet them at the right point. So if the torpedo moves, how fast does the T1 torpedo move? 35 kilometers per hour? 56. 56 kilometers per hour with a max range of 5 kilometers. We also have some fast movers as well. We could use the fast movers. I need somebody to go maintain this torp. Robot Mystic, help us out here, bro. Crispy Scotch, get this torpedo maintained. Eliminate the risk of a dud. Do you think you'll send more than one torp? Probably, because I feel like I'll probably do 2. Because we're here to sink ships. I want to make sure that it sinks. Because I feel like I'm gonna shoot when it's my best opportunity to shoot. So I'm a little hesitant to only send one and pray. But we've kind of figured this out on a static target already. And it's definitely moving, because now it's at almost 35 degrees. So our time is almost now. That's dead ahead. That's where it is. So it's almost go time. I'm gonna say, like, what do you think, chat? 20, 25 degrees? We send it, and it's gonna have a good chance of intercepting. Yeah, the Empire Bell is about 101 meters long. So we could send a spread. That's what? 90 meters? 90 meter spread? Why not send a silent one first, then a fast one? Because then I have to wait for the slow-ass silent one to miss, and then by that point, they're moving the other direction. I could try just doing one if we want to get cocky. All right, let's get some updated info. Velocity. Wait for it. And then I'm going to remember to feed this information to the second in command who's currently on the torpedo calculator. What if you shoot two and one goes in front, the one goes behind? They'd have to be 100-meter spread. If you did an 80-meter spread, that would not be possible because the ship's 100 meters. So it wouldn't be possible to go both of them to miss, front and back. Okay, this says 6 knots.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren.
Angle on bow.
Geschwindigkeit 6.
We are like not exactly 90. I'm gonna say we're like, what do you think, 80? Just a slightly in front.
Aktualisieren. Lage 8-1. Links.
And it updates dynamically. All right, there's the water level. About 1.5 kilometers.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Entfernung zum
Let's go ahead and
Ziel.
flood
1, 5, 3, 3
the slow
Meter.
T2.
Rohr 3, bewässern.
Angle on bow is not green anymore.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Winkel 8, 4. Bug links.
All right, green.
Los!
Fire! Torpedo away. No time to question it. Torpedo cam. I mean, it's definitely heading the right direction. The question is it too fast or too slow? I'm glad we discovered the torpedo cam yesterday, because this makes the whole game way better. I knew it was there, but I thought that I couldn't access it because of my difficulty settings. Oh, baby. It looks good so far. Is it a little fast? I don't think so. I don't know. I think we're gonna strike, but we'll see. It's bobbing. I like how you can actually see it like bobbing up and down with the water. Stay on target. Stay on target. Stay on target. Hold. Hold. Faster! Hold! Impact! Incoming! Hell yeah! Direct hit, sir! Midship! People are on fire on this ship! Okay, that thing is sinking. We got fires, they got the alarm, they are currently evacuating the ship. It's going down real fast. It's taking on a ton of water right now. One dude on a lifeboat took off without everyone else? Too realistic, bro. Oh, they left that one dude all alone? Mission complete. Our boat requires an inspection for a hidden flaw. What?
Erneut unsere Kampfkraft bewiesen. Großartige Arbeit, Männer.
All right, we need to send a message. The Empire's sun has been sunk. We need to send that message back to High Command. What is the hidden flaw? Skipper. Our boat was recently damaged by the enemy. There may be some damage which we're not aware of. Okay.
Alarm! Aufgefechtsstation!
Denkt alle an eure Ausbildung. Bleibt ruhig.
So I need
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
this dude to go to damage control. And he's gonna look and supervise for what might be the problem. And the radio operator can keep forwarding the messages to High Command, let them know of our success. The funny thing about this game
Funktelegramm gesendet.
is that this is super gamified. Like, I realize it's a video game, but what we just did is in real life internationally illegal. I think we still have to operate by prize rules, which requires us to surface and place all crew in a, quote, place of safety, which does not qualify lifeboats, except under specific circumstances. The only time we would be allowed to sink them without them evacuating first is if they showed a persistent refusal to stop or a resistance to a search. So technically what we did was internationally illegal, but in the video game, as long as they're flying a British flag, it's fine. Which, to be fair, this is probably what they did anyways. Like, how are they gonna know, right? Oh yeah, they definitely refused. I had to sink them. They refused to let me stop and search. Who's gonna know? I mean, they definitely did this. Chat, how do I, know whether we've fixed the thing? Did we fix the thing? I feel like there's not really good feedback on this. We had a hit. Did we detect the hidden thing? Icon gone, so no problems, I guess. No idea. Okay, let's go ahead and surface then.
Alarm beenden. Jawohl.
Herr Kaloy?
Tanks an.
And go pick up survivors.
5 Meter. Halbe Fahrt voraus. Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloy, wir sind aufgetaucht.
But yeah, we had this problem before. So let's fill our compressed air reserves.
Elektrokompressor einschalten.
That sure looked like a British military vessel, so we're probably fine. Yeah, we're probably fine. Who wants to be the volunteer to test out the diving gear that we brought with us?
Ja.
Oh, a lot of the stuff floated to the surface. Look at this poor dude. No one wanted to share the lifeboat with this nerd. Capture him. Why do you think I'm going over here? That's what I'm on my way to do. By the way, can we just say, I think some of you owe me an apology now. The title is correct. Today I will hit a moving ship with a torpedo. Voila. I have done it. I have fulfilled the stream's promise. And we have now sunk someone who didn't know we were there. Yeah, we hit it dead center. And the torpedo was not a dud. We're playing on realistic duds also. So there's a non-zero chance that sometime we might actually hit somebody and then the torpedo doesn't do anything. So we got to give a round of applause to PB for you for properly maintaining our torps. We also used one of the slow, difficult to spot ones. Turned out good. Green screen, he didn't hit anything. I never doubted. We look at the planning that went into this. Okay, this was a different thing. But we had a report of somebody initially down here. We just kind of knew they were in this square and that they were taking this heading. They could have been anywhere in this square, not necessarily the middle, but we may as well go for the average. And we were like, okay, they're heading this direction. So I tried to position myself where we could intercept them. We ended up overshooting it by a little bit, and we thought they were going to take this line. So these little dots are where we use the hydrophone to kind of like pinpoint them to try to track. But they were going a little bit more this way than that way. So we just kind of turned around, and then they passed us on the right side instead of the left. And we just sat there waiting for our target. So I think that's a good way to do it, is to just figure out which way somebody's going. In that case, it was a report that we got that kind of clued us in, so we could pick a lane and kind of camp there. And then just be patient, chill underwater with the hydrophone, wait for them to approach, kind of track them on the way in. The hydrophone's not very specific, though. So that leaves a little bit of guesswork. But that's the first time that we actually set a trap and sprung the trap. And it worked out pretty good. Okay, you can go do other stuff, such as help us navigate. We're gonna go ahead and slow down here.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
And interact with the stuff nearby, and then get out of here just in case they radioed something in before they sunk. They sunk fast, though. Can we not take any survivors on lifeboats? Oh, there we go. So they left the captain? The captain is solo on the other lifeboat. Okay, so we'll take the captain on board. That's so funny. And then we'll take the other officer, and then whoever else we have room for. We're just gonna leave 4 people out here, including Walter White. No, I'm taking Walter White. I am not gonna invite his potential future revenge when he comes back to find me. He's coming with me. I'm gonna do him a favor right now. Lifeboat number 1, I'm gonna give them supplies. Here's some canned bread, boys. And then just drink the ocean water, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry for sinking you and all that. They are grateful for the supplies and surprise. Reputation plus 5%. All right, let's check. We got wait, they have sausages and canned fish. They could just loot the boxes. That 10 bread so they don't report it as a war crime. I'd still be pissed out there. Like, somebody had to die. Is this a whole box? No, don't turn on the ventilation. No, 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 no.
Ventilation ausschalten.
3 sausages, bro? It's not even... Okay, this is not even worth the trouble. Guess what I'm gonna do? Do you think they only had food? Or are we gonna send a diver? Who wants to be brave? I'm sending PB for you down there. With a diving suit. Oh, this looks like shit. Like you are... There's a 75% chance you die before you come back up. Good luck. You're gonna get stuck down there. 1940s diving suit. Terrifying. 1930s. What did I say? Why do I hear engines? Isn't our engine turned off? Maybe it's the sound of the Rex engine. Oh, this is spooky. After being lowered onto the ship deck, it took a few minutes of effort for PB4U to open the bulkhead at the deck house. Once inside, he entered a compartment with a galley and various accommodations. Nothing specific drew his attention aside from peculiar fish awkwardly trying to eat chicken that fell out of the fridge. What? Move to the engine room. How much air do you have, bro? Slow walk. How are we going to get you back out, is my question. Is this how much oxygen you have left, this blue bar? PB4U arrives at the engine room. There are a few bodies of the crew lying in the corner. Oh no, people died? Move to the cargo hold. They died and it's all my fault. Oops. Sorry, I joined late. Has there been a torpedo kill? No torpedo kills. I'm just, I turned into a treasure hunter and we just found the, a sunken wreck that we decided to leave the war. The fact that I'm currently exploring a wreck site is completely coincidental to the fact that I am a submarine of war. Chad, is this bar getting fuller or emptier? Well, you can't see it. Is this XP? Water? Oxygen? Okay, no transported goods. Returning to the surface. You can leave the screen at any time until the wait is over. We'll just fast forward. At least I don't think there was anything in it. Oh, easy. Everyone's back on board. Now, let's get out of here just in case they radioed. So we completed... Did we just complete another patrol completed successfully? So it seems like you don't have to do the patrol if you just sink a boat. It's easy, bro.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Bestätige.
Kurs setzen. Halbe Fahrt voraus.
We're going home. And get another one, dude. Time to go get some commendations. But first, I gotta make sure there's no survivors. Hit the deck gun. Ta 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 ta. Okay, let's get out of this mess. Now, there was a warship group that was over here. So we might want to, like, do a little dive and kind of see where they're at. Uh-oh, smoke over the horizon. Hold up. What? Funnel smoke detected. No way. At 207? That's almost directly behind us. It could just be what we just left. Bro. There is no funnel smoke at 206. There's nothing over there. I think they're hallucinating, dude.
Jawohl.
Funnel smoke medium closing in. 2 to 5 nautical miles. High speed closing in. I don't see anything. Do you have to concern yourself with aircraft? Yes. Technically, this is an anti-air gun, for what that's worth. 20mm anti-air is kind of hard to hit a ship with. But yeah, there are planes. And they will do passes at you.
U-Boot, 195 Grad.
It's a submarine. Type 7B. This is it. This is the... They must have seen the smoke of this somehow, but I couldn't see it. I think the smoke bugs sometimes. Like, visually, because there's no smoke even when we're looking at this. The submarine is not smoking. They've got a much nicer sub than us. The Type 7B has a 40mm. And they got a smaller gun here. I would not want to be up here. And the interior is much nicer than ours also. Look at this piece of junk. I like my piece of junk. We're making it work. Okay, so at least we know there's a sub in the area. Smoke over horizon detected ×2, but it's from the same angle, bro. It's the same. I wonder if they're chasing us, thinking that we're somebody else. I say we just get up on out of here. Let's get out of this whole area. All right, Gunther, you go to sleep. Antagonist, you take the bridge.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung. Wird erledigt.
Get another sailor on engines. You moving kind of fast. Yeah, we got a fast forward button because you don't want to have to do hundreds of nautical miles in real time. You know, that's that would take a while. Going 10 knots. You'd be out here for a while. So we go 1800 times speed. However, I think once we hit this little knuckle,
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
I think it's a good time to just do a little hydrophone. It's dark outside. Let's hit night lights.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle?
Get an echo sounder ping.
Tiefe unter Kiel?
24 meters. Kind of shallow. We'll go 20.
20 Meter.
You don't want to spend literal months on a voyage in a video game? chooses 95% realism, doesn't even use real time. Where do you think the 5% comes from? I get to pick and choose what that 5% of unrealism is. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Kelly McChess, thanks for the 67 months. Hopefully you got to see the sinking. Had a nice torp there. Some good action. What up, Kelly McChess? Thanks again for the sub, dude. Big sorry also for 53 months. That is a long time for both of you. All right, Swineherd.
Aktuelle Tiefenmessung. Horchraum besetzen.
Give it a listen.
25 Meter.
Wait, what? Sometimes it's hard to unassign these guys.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Okay, let's stop the engines so we don't hear our own engines thrumming.
20 Meter.
And be aware that there is a Type 7 somewhere behind us. I like that you can visually see the hydrophone. Range is very nice.
Schraubengeräusch.
Okay, propellers detected. Bearing 115 merchant ship, medium closing in. Well, well, well. If it isn't another potential target before we even head home. 26 to 43 nautical miles. We currently think it's at about 115 degrees from us. Relative. Let's go with the average and say 35 nautical miles. Somewhere right there. Closing in. So closing in doesn't mean making a beeline for us. It means that they are technically getting closer. So that could be, you know, anywhere above the horizontal plane. They could be going that way, this way, that way. Like anywhere on that 180 degree plane, basically. Oh no, why did that get deleted? I didn't try to delete that. Okay, let's set 35 at 115. Two ships and one sortie could be great. Yeah, no, it could be. So we're gonna sit here and listen and see if it changes its angle of detection. Because we should have plenty of battery and air quality. However, we should probably switch to blue. Try to conserve oxygen.
Blaulicht schalten.
T-pose, nice T-pose. So the only person that really needs to be awake right now is a hydrophone operator. So we're just gonna fast forward and kind of watch the propeller. He can tell it's a merchant vessel. 116, 117, 118, 119, 120. Dude, there's gotta be a way to mathematically solve if you just assume a merchant ship is going 8 or 10 knots. And you can assume the speed, and then you assume the angle relative to you. You should be able to figure out how far away it is. Right? But I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to do that. But that should be enough info. Because now we're getting a track here, but we haven't really got an update on the distance. You know they're going north-ish. Yeah, they're going north-ish. And this could be even like... up down to 26 nautical miles. Like, it could even be there. Could be like anywhere. Okay, it couldn't be here. They could be heading any angle in this diamond. That is definitely something you could do IRL if you knew the speed. We believe in you. Shouldn't I don't know. Chad, do you know? Math, how does it work? $121, $122, $123. I'm looking to see if the distance changes here too. 125, 26, 27, 28. No. So it started to get slower. 29, 30. Yeah, it started to get a little slower there. Still about 26 to 43 nautical miles estimate. But now we think it's at about 130 degrees. So it's definitely going north, right? It started here. I mean, not necessarily on this spot. That was the max distance. We're pretty sure it's going north. How about we surface and go 50 nautical miles this way, have another dive and another listen. Actually, we're gonna go forward 4.
Aktuelle Tiefe 15 Meter.
And then hopefully we're getting closer to it and we can kind of narrow it down. Unfortunately, it's like 1:06 a.m., so trying to do this at night will be problematic. So maybe it's better to go like a little higher up. That'll take a little bit more time. We're just gonna assume that it's going this way. Might be good to go speed 4. Okay. We are turning and burning. I don't know, my brain is cooked. Me too, bro. Me too, but yeah, I'm assuming it's going like from here-ish, north-ish. So it's going more of a straight line. We're going a diagonal, but we should be going faster than it. Maybe. The waters might be a little choppy right now, though. Should be going 12 knots at this speed, so we should be going about 20% faster than it. And what we're trying to do is burn some time until we can get some sunlight, because I don't like doing this at night. But it's only 2 a.m. in game. So we got a couple more, like 2.5 hours before it starts getting kind of light. We could always just chase it. It's going to be almost 3 a.m. by the time we get, like, submerged back in a listening spot. We have reached our target, Skipper. All right, can Swineherd give me a depth reading? 62 meters. Lovely. We'll go 50. Sunrise is at like 5-ish, 5:30. But it starts to get light at like 4:30 to 5 in the game. Does the game adjust the sunrise for the time of year as the months progress? I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. That sounds like something it might do.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5
Auf
Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
Okay, going down to 50 knots.
Hauptraum besetzen.
Hop on the listening hydrophone booth.
25 Meter.
40 meters. We'll bring this to a stop. After we hit our depth.
45 Meter.
I think the scariest thing in the submarine for me is ooh, we got a ship propeller. Is trusting the echo sounder to tell me the exact depth below keel. You know what I mean? Like I'd be like, what if it's off, or what if I misread it? And you just go, and you know, rub belly onto
50 Meter.
ocean floor or the sea floor. That'd be the scariest thing to me.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
So we're here. We got a ship propeller 262, 16 to 26 nautical miles. So definitely closer. We'll take the average of those and say 20.
55 Meter.
Something like here, right? So we thought that it was in this range. I'm gonna say that it's going like
50 Meter.
like this sort of course is my guess.
Kurs setzen.
So I say if it's like here-ish, we try and sort of intercept,
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
go maybe like 10 nautical miles this way.
Aktuelle Tiefe 55 Meter.
Anblasen.
Or do we just keep going like not perpendicular, but like at an angle and burn some more nighttime hours?
Kurs setzen.
Let's keep going like 15 nautical miles diagonal and assume we're gonna like kind of intersect with it as the sun's coming up.
Ich vermisse das Essen meiner Frau. Sie macht die beste Sauerkrautsuppe.
And we might get a second kill.
30 Meter.
That just happened to me. Had to go down a canal to Rotterdam while at periscope depth. Oh, recon, the other recon missions. Good times.
Warte Ihre Befehle.
Good times.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Officers take a nap.
Jawohl. Auf Dieselmotoren
Gunther's ready to go. He can do lookout.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
All right, it is 3:10. It's gonna be 4 something by the time we kind of get to this spot.
Haben unsere Position erreicht.
Message incoming?
Eingehendes Funk.
Incoming transmission?
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Funkraum besetzen.
Might be getting instructions. Where is Swineherd? He was just, I keep having to wake him up and put him back to bed. They just gotta get cat naps. Little cat naps here and there.
Eines unserer U-Boote hat soeben ein mögliches
U-boat has reported a possible target in range. Merchant ship heard in square A and 815. Medium speed southwestern course carrying on with orders. A and 815. That seems far away. It's not that far away, I guess. It's like here. We're here, it's here. I think our target is much more juicy.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
And they're going away from us. Yeah.
6 Meter.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
All right, let's dive 50. We should be kind of getting close to it now. We've been going sort of the same direction as our prey. And it's 4:30, so it's only a matter of time before it does start getting lighter out within the next hour. I feel like it's already getting a little bit lighter out. Yeah, I can see a little glow in the sky. This makes me want to watch that one movie. Yeah, I need to watch that one movie too.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
I think there's a couple movies though. I need to fill my air reserves once we surface again also for compressed air. And we haven't checked the pump in a while. 0.4 meters cubed, it's not too bad. Taking September literally, yes, indeed.
Horchraum besetzen.
Aktuelle Tiefe 45 Meter.
Okay, 45 meters, closing in on our target of 50.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Engine stop. Hydrophone range increasing.
50 Meter.
It's honestly incredible how far hydrophones can hear. It's a little wild. I had no idea it was this crazy.
Schraubengeräusch.
All right, propellers detected.
210.
Bearing 210, so we kind of passed them. 10 to 16 nautical miles, so they are getting closer. So that's the good thing. 209 from our relative location, 10 to 16. So let's say like 13. So they're gonna, like, if they're going the direction I think they are, we thought they were going this way, but they're probably going more this way. So once again, they're gonna pass like behind us. I don't know what music this is. Owlboy.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Bestätige.
55 Meter.
Schraubengeräusch.
Okay, that's the same propeller.
Peilung 155 Grad.
Kurs setzen.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloy.
So, it's almost 5 a.m. in game. We should just stay here with engines off, to be honest, until this 10 to 16 nautical miles closes to like a shorter estimate. Because we are sort of in position now. Okay, there we go, 5 to 10. So we know that they're close. 71 degrees from our current at, let's say, 71 at 7. So they're about here now. So they're going like that way. Ish. And we should pass. They should pass right in front of us, hopefully. And the sun's coming up. So I've been strategically. This is where we want to go to periscope depth.
Auf Seerohrtiefe.
That's good. They're coming at you, and they'll be between you and the sunrise. Yeah, that was the whole point. So we knew that they were going from the south north, and I was going north as well to kind of stall our intersection, so that the clock would be ticking the entire time. But trying to judge their exact trajectory is, of course, the challenge. I think they're going to be passing pretty close within us because we're within 10 nautical miles now.
30 Meter.
And their last known is 72 degrees
10 Meter.
off our starboard.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind auf Seerohrtiefe. Boot für Rundblick eingesteuert.
And there's the surface. Definitely getting a little brighter outside. Still not like... We're going to be silhouetted against the sun. No, we're not. They're going to be silhouetted against the sun. Oh, that's even better. Because we're facing east. Okay, that's I accidental genius. But I'll take it.
Ja?
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloin?
Normale Beleuchtung einschalten.
Just use intercept button on the hydrophone. How do I intercept your chat messages before you send them? Streamer, it kind of looks like you're playing perfectly. I have a suggestion for how you could change that. By telling you what to do.
Ja?
Even when it's completely unnecessary.
Herr Kapitän?
Funkraum besetzen.
Erledigt, Herr Kaloy.
Herr Kaloin?
How we doing on nav? 56%.
Reisekompass.
No reason to have the gyro compass off. Okay, he's gonna work the nav station at least until we
Wird erledigt,
spot
Herr Kaloin.
our target, and then we'll put him on the calculator.
Erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
So last known was like 70-ish degrees, and that's where we're expecting smoke on the horizon in the not too distant future. Oh, I already see it. It's very faint, but it's right there. Very faint. I don't have any other lenses on this. I do have lenses on
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
on the observation periscope.
Ja.
Luftzielrohr besetzen.
That might help you see it if you can't see it. What am I looking at right now? Oh, that's the other periscope. The observation one can't see above the water very easily. It's too small, it's too short. Even at periscope depth. It says it's supposed to be above the water, but it's definitely not. This says the water level's like well below, so I'm a little confused. Hold on. Oh. 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 Yeah, I can't quite see it. Okay, anyways. You have to trust me. It's there.
Navigation besetzen.
Right there. Okay, chat, I need to take a BRB. I need to take a bathroom break and take the dog outside. We're gonna chill here for a minute anyways. Waiting for that boat to come closer. So I'm going to give you a perspective that's just above the water line so you can see the submarine and the periscope as it gets lighter in real time. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. Hope you have a nice Thursday. We're about to hunt ourselves another merchant vessel when I get back. BRB. Yo. Chat, where's the boat? Just kidding. You lost it. Thanks for waiting. We back. We are so back. We are so freaking back. Why is this like, why is the mouse got a little hand on it? Like it wants to hold my hand. It's like a hand that's pushing the mouse cursor, you know what I mean? Okay, but seriously, where's the ship? Oh, it's still over there. It's still real far away. So cute. So cute. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna chill. For 10 in-game minutes at a time. Until it starts becoming more pronounced. It seems like, to me, it's moving right to left a little bit more. Which might mean we're too far away from it. Like, it's over there moving this way. So we probably want... to go like 5 degrees. And... at least forward 3, so we're at least like moving. We still got 7.5 hours of air quality. We might want to go blue light. And that'll give us an extra 1.5 hours, but it'll lower the morale. What's the meaning of the lights? Blue light just tells them to do everything as quietly as possible and conserve oxygen with no unnecessary actions. Red is just because it's easier on your eyes in a low light setting, so you use red for night so you can see further, because the normal light, you never wake up in the middle of the night and go turn on the bathroom light and you're like, oh, you know, it avoids that situation. So you can adapt to the dark better. And then regular lights just give you more morale. Morale. So we're moving about 5 knots. The sun's coming up. It's getting easier to see. Now it should be a little bit more obvious what we're chasing over here. It should be coming almost not quite directly at us. But yeah, it's 5:30 a.m., so get the sunrise here pretty soon. We're getting close to the point where I kind of just want to, like, stop and wait.
Alle Maschinen, stopp.
It's right over there. And we kind of just need time to advance so it gets closer, to be honest, while we sit at periscope depth and just chill. Now it's 5:50. Why do I feel like we are struggling to stay at actual periscope depth? That is the Empire's Sun! Isn't that the one that we failed to sink? No way, right? The Norwegian ship that refused to stop from the other day?
Handelsschiff, 75 Grad.
Wait, no, the Empire's Sun is the one that we already sunk. I think that was just a UI bug. We don't know what this ship is. Okay, that was just a UI bug that was telling me... the wrong one, apparently. Let's send a report of the ship that we just spotted. Are we just randomly, like, turning?
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
Okay, we're starting to be able to see some features, but it's still incredibly far away. It does seem to be moving kind of right to left. It's at about 50 degrees for us, so 90 would be totally perpendicular over here.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
So I think going like forward 2 is probably a good play. We still got 8 hours of oxygen. We're not going to need to be here for 8 hours.
Blaulicht schalten.
We can do normal lights. Smoke over the horizon? Wow, I think I detected that. You guys are so freaking smart. But yeah, see how it's moving like that way? We're going 4 knots right now to try and sort of intercept. We could probably speed that up a little bit to 5. See, now it might be identifiable. To me, just guessing. This is the front, this is the rear. I'm gonna say it's an Empire Tower. I think there's these 2 little pylons in the back behind the rear mast. 1, 2, rear mast, and there's two little pillar pylons right there. I think it's an Empire Tower, probably moving about 10 knots. And we think its current distance is... guesstimate over almost 5.5 kilometers. So it's still pretty far out. So let's just keep heading about 5 knots toward it. Moving for the intercept. It's got the little front pole, diagonal, mast, scoop, smokestack on top, middle, rear, mast, and then the little pillars further back.
Große Fahrt voraus.
Okay, I don't even know what button I just hit, but apparently we went full ahead. I hit a hotkey on accident. The thing is, all the freighters go 10 to 11 knots anyways. Tankers go 13, 11, 16. Corvettes go 16, 12, 20 for the destroyer. So destroyers are hella fast compared to us. 30 knots, you're dead if they track you down. 35 knots for an EF class. Sims is 37 knots. Oh my god. We are potatoes compared to these guys. Even the battleships are faster than us, bro. Fast attack craft are 41 knots. Okay, so let's check the distance again. So you want the water line on the ghost image to be level with the top of the highest mast, like right there. 3.5 kilometers. So definitely closing in. We're gonna have our moment in the sun literally soon. And we're still traveling at about 5 knots toward an intercept point here. Chat, is it just me? Or are they... We're almost perfectly going to be parallel to them soon. We might honestly just need to send it. We're about 2 kilometers out. 2.1 kilometers out. I feel like they're sort of turning. Like, they're kind of moving away. This is the MS Nordstjernen. I have to go investigate them first. I want to sink. We're gonna have to go check their cargo. And then maybe sink them. After that. What's the range on our torps? 3 point... Well, it depends on the torp. One's up to 12 kilometers. Depending on the speed preset. The T2 is only 5 kilometers, so you can go pretty far. But yeah, I can't start an international incident with these dudes. We have to go see what they've got first. Unless...
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Germany's gonna invade Norway in the coming year or two. They don't know that. They don't know that, dude. Shh, secrets.
Große Fahrt voraus.
All right, don't ram them though. We are on it like if I was a torpedo. If I was a torpedo. We are almost on an intercept course. All right, I'm going to slow down now.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
Engine stop. The freighter is unarmed, seems to not be escorted, and flies a neutral flag. We could sink such a ship only if we're certain they're headed toward the enemy port. If we lack the certainty, ideally we should investigate what it's carrying and verify its destination with an inspection. If we would, however, have reason to feel certain the ship is headed to an enemy port, we may communicate right away we intend to sink it and proceed. All right, I'm sending over Gunther. Leave the second in command antagonist. And PB for you. And we'll bring over anybody that can speak multiple languages. I don't think so. We have Portuguese. Zinmuffin can speak Portuguese. I don't think these Norwegians are going to speak Portuguese, but you can come too. Gunther will take the rifle. He's that kind of guy. Combat helmet for Ulrich. And then Zen, you can bring some coffee and share it, okay? And we'll bring 5 other dudes on a little boat. You never take me anywhere fun. You have to take care of the ship, okay? Take care of the ship, dude. So we brought Sindicent, Gatsby, Schnoodley, Wynot, and Zarby. After climbing the deck, your crew faces a cold welcome from the cargo ship's crew. What do you want? Asked the captain in German without exchanging any pleasantries. This is a neutral ship and you shouldn't be here. Ask the captain for the shipping documents. You ask the captain for documents that state what cargo is loaded on his ship and where they're heading. He was ready since he has the documents ready and hands them to you right away. He looks a bit nervous when you carefully analyze the contents. According to this, his ship is directed at the port of Bergen and transport utilities. If these documents are correct, this ship is not involved in a war effort, and sinking it could lead to diplomatic incidents of some degree. Oh wait, I forgot to bring the merchant. Oh, I brought the wrong crew. That can challenge the I forgot about that. We brought the wrong dude on board. Put the pressure on and state that these documents seem to be false. Oh wait, we brought the merchant. Oh yes, it's PB for you. We brought them. Stay with confidence that such cargo is not normally carried to the port of Bergen. I don't think that's true. The captain explains to you this cargo is actually completely common. He seems to be right. I rolled in that one. Leave it be, and of course search the cargo hold. How much time does it take to search the cargo hold with like 8 dudes? There's a lot of boxes. Just open up like most of them and you'll be fine. There can't be that many boxes. We didn't have the super cargo ships of the modern era. If you stop the cargo hauler nowadays, you might be there for a while. An officer from your group looks around the freighter accompanied by a talkative soldier who speaks some German. He shared his view on the war. Regarding the search, nothing suspicious was found. Just a bunch of replacement parts. Take them. Meet the captain in his office. Good day, Captain. I like how one of us is just wearing a helmet and smoking a pipe and a cigarette simultaneously. You might have a problem smoking if this is you, chat. I'm going back to my ship. All right, as you were. Report that we inspected this ship and then go back. Time to go home.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Okay, half ahead. You guys can go wherever you want.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
And let's get out of here, chat. Good day, sirs. Goodbye. I'll be back, Norway. I'll be back. Smoke over the horizon detected at 217. Dude, that's the ship that we just looked at. Good job, guys. Well, look how calm these waters are. Well, you can't win them all. We had all of our ducks in a row, though. Oh, it's foggy. I was like, why did our visibility... I was talking about the calm waters, and there, next thing you know, a storm.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
I would say forward 2 and kind of slow down through the chop. This is some good storm music. So gullible. What does that even mean? What do you mean so gullible? Oh, he believed the captain of the other ship was telling the truth, even after inspecting all the cargo. Yeah, those dudes were totally heading west, right? Uh-oh. Hold on. The crew are high-fiving each other as they dock in England a day from now. Wait, yeah, which direction were they going? Turn around. Dude, I'm not gonna find him now. How am I gonna find them? I'm allergic to believing chat. Let's dive and get out of this weather anyways. We have enough fuel, we can go chase them again. If we can catch them on the hydrophone.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5
Auf
Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
40 Meter.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Chat just wants to sink somebody. Again. They're never satisfied.
Bestätige. 50 Meter. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
I need to refill my compressed air reserves. They're likely still in range of our hydrophones.
Schraubengeräusch. Handelsschiff.
Propellers detected 11 degrees, 5 to 10 nautical miles? A merchant ship? Wait, right next to us? In the storm? Different, gotta be a different contact. 11 degrees, 5 to 10 nautical miles. Like, we're heading straight for him, dude. All right, let's see if time advances. 12. Uh-oh. Propellers detected 214. That's gotta be the dudes we just tracked. They could be heading to Bergen, chat. Medium moving away. I think these are the guys we just tracked because it's behind us and to the left.
55 Meter.
Over here. They could be going up there. Either way, I'm more interested in the one that's right next to us. So they're 13 degrees now, 5 to 10. Let's wait a little longer. 14, 15, 16, 7, 18. All right, they jumped to 18. They might be crossing like this way. The problem is the weather up top is crazy. Here's the thing. If I was a World War II merchantman who was bringing supplies to the UK and thought I was going to get sunk, and then a U-boat caught me and said, "Hey, where are you going?" And I was like, Bergen? And they were like, "Okay, you better be telling the truth." Then I would like go to Bergen. You know what I mean? Because what if they follow you? How would you know? I would just be like, "Well, boys, we're going to Bergen. We weren't going to go to Bergen, but now we're going to Bergen." I would simply go to Bergen at that point.
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Anblasen.
Is that lightning out? Oh my god, dude. There's actually like lightning through the waves. That's crazy. Spooky outside. Now, who wants to be the poor schmuck that has to go stand on top of the conning tower in this weather? At least we're not getting lost. 100%. Location is 100% certain. All right, we're gonna have 2 people on the bridge, and then our max sight distance is less than a nautical mile.
Herr Kaloy, wir sind aufgetaucht.
So we're hoping that this weather clears. Hopefully nobody gets flung overboard by these waves, bro. I don't know if, is there a reason in the game to go slower during this kind of weather? They're probably not having so much fun up there. Why are they climbing down? Who? Guy's gonna get washed overboard. What are you doing? All right, we're gonna slow down because this is worrying me. Man's trying to go for a swim. This is a long-ass storm. It's 11 a.m. It's gonna rain all day? What am I, close to England or something? Okay. We should probably dive and take a look. I like the rain noises. 40 meters. Let's go 35 meters.
35 Meter.
We still got a bunch of prisoners on here too, which I forgot about. Put some sausage in those meals. That wave is getting crazy. The storm effects look good. The fog looks pretty good too.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Music is oddly fitting as well.
Ja? 25 Meter.
Swineherd hit the listening post.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Bestätige.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Okay, careful you don't go above 35 meters, otherwise we are going to be scraping the hull. By the way, I haven't emptied the bilges in a while. Uh-oh, we have 2.2 meters cubed of
35
water,
Meter.
and we only have 62% of compressed air. All right, maybe I need to do some things when we get back to the surface that I've not been doing. Propellers detected, bearing 21 degrees, 5 to 10 nautical miles away. I feel like that's the one that's heading away from us. I feel like we're chasing at this point. They were like here.
Diese Koordinaten setzen.
Let's go ahead and surface.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Could it be faster to just stay underwater and go in this weather, do you think? I can't do deck a wash easily. What if we just go periscope depth? How fast can we go at max speed?
Große Fahrt voraus.
15 Meter.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind auf Seerohrtiefe. Boot für Rundblick eingesteuert.
Äußerste Kraft voraus.
Because we go like 5 or 6 knots, I think, at this. Ship propeller merchant ship bearing 340. Yeah. It's the direction we're heading. We should honestly probably just beeline it for them. A whole 6 knots? I know, right? We need the surface anyways to refill the compressed air. All right, let's get the compressor on. Let's also get the pumps working, get rid of the bilge water because it's affecting our buoyancy. We got to refill all the compressed air. And we are on the chase for somebody through this inclement weather. We're heading about 10 knots. A little bouncy up here. Hopefully nobody can get flung overboard like this. That would be really awkward. All right, we probably need a new update.
Ortraum besetzen.
Figure out if they've turned, if we're even going the right way. Oops.
50 Meter.
Oh, look how close we are to this, to the bottom of the seafloor right here.
Horchraum besetzt. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Betrachten Sie es als
Okay, where are they?
45 Meter.
Should detect them in no time. And they should be close.
Schraubengeräusch.
Ship propeller, merchant bearing 30 degrees, still 5 to 10. So we're sort of chasing somebody south. Five to 10 nautical miles. They might have gone this way and we went kind of like the wrong direction.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Tanks anblasen.
Okay. Continue.
35 Meter.
Herr Kaloy, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Now they could be less than 10. It said 5 to 10. So we might, like, if it was clear, we could see them. So the weather is actually the only reason why we can't see them right now, which is kind of funny. And this poor skipper has just been up here on the bridge, just like, no poncho, just suffering in the rain. By the way, is this circle not attracting lightning strikes out in the middle of the sea? Is that what it does? Can you get a snorkel in this game? I don't know. Maybe. I know it's an antenna. I'm asking whether or not would this not attract lightning strikes in storms in this situation. Poor Gunther. Feels like it'd be. Oh, the storm is clearing. The rain has stopped. If it clears all the way, well, maybe I spoke too soon. No, it's definitely clearing up, bro. The fog is somewhat lifting. And we know there's a merchant ship somewhere in this direction.
Schornsteinrauch.
Funnel smoke bearing 5 degrees, 6 degrees. I knew it! I knew it!
Handelsschiff.
5 Grad. Alarm! Auf Gefechtsstation!
There she blows.
Los geht's, Männer. Lasst uns einige Schiffe.
It's go time, boys. Let's sink some ships. Apparently that's what they used to say in the Kriegsmarine.
Große Fahrt voraus!
Actually, let's go full speed.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
I don't know if they know we're here or not. So in this situation, when we don't have a good way to set up, then should I just charge them and try to get them to surrender? Because if I don't do that, then I have to try and like go really, really far to one side on the flank, burn a lot of fuel, and they might see me anyways. It might not even be British. However, the direction it's heading tells me they're heading toward a British port. They look like they're going to Dunkirk or like London. And it's what, 122 in the game, and we're chasing them. The sun will be setting in the west. So if we like wanted to try and flank We'd have to go like this way. We're about 40% faster than them at top speed. They might already see us. Okay, so after a small chase... The thing is, once our engines heat up, we don't produce that much. Our smoke is pretty low. Like, they might be able to see us, but we don't stick out that high on the horizon as much as they do. Is a Dunkirk evac an event in this game? I have no idea. Yeah, it's definitely British. Okay, so we've got ourselves a target. So here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to kind of pass them. I'm hoping they're going like 8 to 10 knots. We are burning a ton of fuel. I would say alarm, no need for that right now. Just have 2 people on engines to lower the fuel drain. And what I'm trying to do is get ahead of them. So I'm moving to their left, which is east, and we're looking west. And we were directly behind them, and we've gone from directly behind them to almost perpendicular. They're not quite 90 degrees off. Using the flank speed for flanking? What? If we did this in real time, it would take a long time. All right, now they're a little more than 90 degrees. And they're still pretty far on the horizon. So now what I want to do is get a little bit ahead of them and then line up. Dude, they are super far away. We do be flanking. Okay, so we're pretty much like almost even with them and parallel. We're basically parallel because you can see how the little fishing prongs go and you can see both of them so they're not perfectly occluded. We might even be slightly in front of them. But only just. So here's the question. How do we get closer without being seen? So we can set up a solid shot. Or do we just ride up to them and give them a chance to surrender? And say, hey boys, I'm gonna blow you up. But then if they start zigzagging, will I be able to hit them? We would definitely lose them at periscope from this distance. Imagine if Ito hits 2 moving ships in one stream. It could happen, bro. The problem is they're hella far away. Chat wants a torpedo kill. Chat always wants a torpedo kill. Okay, I feel like we might be sufficiently ahead of them at this point to like dive and then go for an intercept. They just seem super far away. And the hour will grow late because I'm kind of moving toward them now. How about this? We dive and move toward them. And then if I can't get a shot lined up, then we just say, let's just catch up to them, give them the opportunity to surrender. Probably need to stay at flanking speed. For the entire way. Save the torpedoes, see what the 20 mil can do. We tried that yesterday and it didn't work. The first ship we saw, we sunk with the 20 mil. The second one we saw, we did not sink with the 20 mil. So I'm not really sure what the difference is, but okay, so about a 45-degree turn. And then we try and go get closer at periscope depth. So we might be on a bad intercept course, but we're currently on an intercept course. Also, the waves being this choppy is gonna make this difficult, I think. I think sometimes you have to almost zoom out and zoom back in and you get a better view. Sometimes.
Handelsschiff, 35 Grad.
Okay, this is the ship in question here. And we are at 6x scope. It looks like an Empire Bell. It probably is. Okay, I don't know how good our intercept course is, but it's probably going to be at least good enough to take a shot because we're pointing that way. They're over here. There's the boat. We got a nice view of its broadside. But the waves and the chop. Every ship's an Empire Bell. The last one we sunk was an Empire Tower. They just have the word Empire in them all. So they sound the same. I'm pretty sure this is an Empire Bell, though. Okay, let's calc its distance first. Oh my god. Oh, dude, the chop is insane, bro. Do we think it's 3 kilometers away? It's hard to say where the water line is. Tall. Water line is tall. Chat, you guys are always so doubtful about what ship model it is. Could it be an Explorer? It could be, actually. Here's the thing. The model doesn't really matter. And I'll tell you why. Because they have the same top speed, and they're all about 100 to 123 meters in length. So, whichever one you pick, as long as you're... Who is coughing? Who just coughed? But yeah, it's the reason why it's a Empire Explorer is because of the middle, this little middle pylon that's not on the bell. The bell and the Explorer are pretty similar otherwise. But yeah, it's an Empire Explorer, not a bell. Okay, distance. Difficult to say. I want to say it's about 3.5 kilometers out. Velocity's tough because we're also moving. Tick tock, tick tock. I also can't really see where the back of the ship is unless the waves get low. About there. 8 knots. Angle on bow. I'm facing here, and it's about here. So that's got to be... We're slightly in front. That's got to be like 85 degrees. Off the left. Oh, we don't have a torpedo calculator guy.
Aktualisieren. Geschwindigkeit 8 Knoten.
Okay, we got velocity called out.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Entfernung zum Ziel 3, 6, 1, 2 Meter. Schussunterlagen
Oops,
aktualisieren.
hold on. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Gegnerlage 9.
I'm
7,
not ready.
links.
The distance is the one that I'm most worried about because the waves are making this a huge pain in the ass.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren.
Let's call it 3.6,
Entfernung zum Ziel
3.5.
3, 5, 8, 1 Meter. Aktualisieren.
All right, 90 degrees.
9, 0, links.
We're doing maintenance on this one. We're gonna do a T1.
Port 2, bewässern.
Flood it! 3.5 kilometer shot, let's go!
Port 2 bewässert.
Speed, how do you change the speed? 44 knots. Angle on bow, update.
Aktualisieren. Gegnerlage 9, 2, Bug links.
Send it!
Groß!
This is gonna be a fast mover. Torpedo tube 2 is empty. We need to load another one. So let's get some helpers. 500% loading speed and show me the money. That's a fast mover. It's bubbling, dude. That's one of the steam powered ones, so they can see that one. It leaves a trail in the water like this, so you can see it coming. So if they happen to be looking over, they'll notice it. What's up, Raffles? We're taking this is the longest shot we've tried, 3.5 kilometers. We'll see if we get lucky. It looks like I'm a little fast. I feel like we're gonna miss in front. I'm assuming the speed is calculated, like I updated the speed. Did we give it like data for the slow mover? How does it update when you change the speed of the thing? It seems like we're gonna pass in front. But at least it's good to see. I don't know, dude. It's still... We haven't passed it yet, but it seems like we're going too fast. Hit the brakes! I love how this is rendered, though. It looks awesome. Beautiful game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna... I don't think we got this one. Miss wide to left by a lot. 100% hit? No way, bro. No way. I'd say it was close. But is it the speed that it miscalculated, or did I miscalculate something else? 3.5 kilometers is a fairly long shot.
30 Sekunden.
I just don't know why you would want to use a slower speed.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
Okay, well that's a miss. We know it's a miss. Let's give it another go.
Fehlschuss.
Where's the there it is. Let's assume the velocity is the same. Let's update the distance, because we're still heading toward it. Kind of. Actually, that's a good point. Let's turn.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay. Now let's try. I don't have time to read you guys paragraphs of nonsense. Okay. Let's go here. 3,800, so they're getting further away now. Angle on bows, definitely behind, right? Because 90, we're not perpendicular, we're like behind them. Bow left. At least 110, maybe 115 at this point.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Entfernung zum Ziel 3, 8, 0, 1 Meter.
Let's get the velocity locked in.
Gegnerfahrt 8 Knoten.
And then finally, angle on bow.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Lage 1.
Go ahead and flood
1, 2,
another tube.
Rohr 3, bewässern.
Okay, I have 44 knots selected. So we had it selected before doing all the other data. I'm sorry you worked on that. You're still within the 44 knots range. Yeah, like it should be fine. Where the hell did it go?
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Winkel 1, 1, 3, links.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Chat, send it.
Los!
We have 2 more. And then we're gonna have to play catch up.
Ja?
This is the fresh one? This is the fresh one. It's at a weird angle. We weren't actually perpendicular. We're a bit behind it now, so it's a little harder of a shot. And I got 2 left. What do we think about this one? It's gotta connect here. I just don't know if the merchant ship's gonna get there fast enough. %84% chance of hitting? That's a high chance. I just feel like we're missing left. My heart says we're missing left. Again. They have to be able to compensate for the speed. So I might just be missing it. Like the other thing I could be missing is the angle off the bow. Like we might be I might be misjudging the angle off the bow, so we're just aiming it the wrong way. Can the torps glance? Yeah, they can have glancing blows. Yeah, I think we missed this one again. We're shooting too far in front. How are you determining angle off bow? Eyeball? You have to eyeball it. It's missing by almost the same distance as the first one. Torpedoes are hard, chat. Did you know statistically most torpedoes missed? There's also a non-zero chance that they've seen the torpedoes and are zigzagging.
30 Sekunden.
That can happen too, because it kind of looks like they're turning.
20 Sekunden.
Like that angle's way worse than when we fired it. All right, at this stage, we just surface.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag. Anblasen.
We surface, play catch up, and see if they surrender. I think they turned. That's the problem with these torpedoes. The fast ones, they can see them coming if they're looking for them. That's the big issue.
Herr Kaloy, wir sind aufgetaucht. Herr Kaloy, feindliche Schiffe machen sich gefechtsbereit.
That torpedo will take out a fisherman in 50 years. Let's run the compressor and the pump. See, now they're definitely turning away from us and zigzagging. It was an Empire Dawn, not an Explorer. Well, then I think the name of the ship is Empire Dawn. That's just what they call it. Hello, boys.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Okay, we're gonna have to ask you to pull over.
Alle Maschinen, stopp!
Communicate that you intend to sink the ship. After your crew sends the light signals that you're going to sink the ship, a commotion is quickly seen on the deck and they are leaving. Okay, well, there you go. Now we don't have to chase it. But we shot 2 torpedoes at it to see if we could. Here you guys go. I brought you some canned bread. You're welcome. They're surprised and grateful. I don't have room for you. I've already got... some survivors. 5% rep.
Kurs setzen. Alarm beenden. Jawohl.
Oh god, both of my big officer, hang on. You know what? I brought all this coffee. We may as well use some of it, dude. Drink some coffee. You'll feel stronger. Then you can go man the deck gun.
Bestätige.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Do we have the other torp loaded?
Bestätige.
We have a T2, right? Maintain that. Requires an engineer.
Herr Kapitän.
What is the engineer doing? Why are you just standing here, you dingus? Can you dump one of the hostages to get the captain? Dude, I'm not gonna micro that for 200 bucks.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Chat wants to see a torpedo, so you will see a torpedo.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Torpedorohr 2 gewartet.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
I think we only have to be 100 meters away to arm. This is definitely
Langsame
100
Fahrt
meters.
voraus. Kurs setzen.
Is that gun capable of sinking a ship? Depends on how patient you are. How many thousands of rounds do you want to use? Did you take everyone off that ship? Yeah, bro, that's why they abandoned it. Chat, you guys ask so many questions, man.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
That's why it's not moving. They're not there anymore. How was your day? It was okay. Let's actually, before we sink it,
Alle Maschinen, stopp.
let me check this out. PB, for you, you're the only officer who's capable of going, bro. Then you can have 2 friends. This game does surface of the water well. I agree, yeah. It looks great. May as well see what they're carrying, right? Like, what are they even hauling? Though I don't think having 3 people instead of the normal amount would be the best way to do this. Go in the deck house. Go to the captain's office. Go back to the deck house. Go to the engine room. If you had it, we already used our demo charge actually. Well, this has been a busy patrol. The patrol's been over, but go to the cargo hold, search the cargo hold. The ship's getting away. View the transported goods. They're transporting car tires. My car tires now, I guess. It's gonna take 4 days to haul all those tires over here. Okay, let's not do that. That's way too long, man. All right, return to the ship. U-boat is off duty. No, it's not off duty. We are on duty.
Alarm! Auf Gefechtsstation!
Denkt alle an eure Ausbildung. Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert.
We are on duty right now. You can't just say, I call timeouts, okay?
Bestätige.
Herr Kapitän?
You guys are gonna need to drink some coffee.
Jawohl, Herr Kapitän.
Have some coffee and go to the torpedo calculator immediately.
Etwas Hilfe gebrauchen. Bestätige. Kurs setzen.
All right, that should be plenty.
Alle Maschinen
Stop.
stopp.
Reduce. This is 100% an Empire Explorer. Velocity, 0. We can do that ourselves. Call it out.
Aktualisieren. Gegnerfahrt 0. Knoten.
Distance, extremely close. So we want the water line of the Ghost even with the top of the tallest part of the ship. It's about there. 278 meters, call it out.
Aktualisieren. Entfernung zum Ziel 2, 7, 9 Meter.
Angle off bow is not quite 90. It's like 85.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren.
Because we're not quite perpendicular with it.
6, links.
Bro. There. Torpedo tubes. Flood the T2.
Rohr 2, bewässern.
30 knot speed, 3 meter depth. Tube is flooded and fire!
40 Sekunden.
So to watch the torpedo, click on your skipper, targets at the top left, find the torp, hit the camera, and get ready for the fireworks! We may have had some collateral damage with the other lifeboats. There's an empty lifeboat there. We inspected the Empire Dawn, send a report. You did warn them. I did warn them that I intended to sink the ship. Do we not get to send the report that we haven't sunk it yet? True. But they are sinking. And they're sinking quickly. Those tires are gonna be there forever. Yes, they are. Empire Dawn sunk, value 24 hundo. Okay. They are going to be proud of us when we get back. Now let's go home. We've done more than our fair share, bro. Forward 3. Alarm disabled. Get a nice little save in there. Send some of these bros to take a nap.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
We are using those torps.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung. Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Ja?
Okay, Captain. You go up top with Dandy Donuts and other friends. And now we head out. Chad, that's the second kill of the day. With torpedoes, no less. You getting spoiled now. That one we may have missed a couple times. Okay, it was a tough shot. The sea was super choppy. They were like 3.5 kilometers away. That was a Hail Mary. The first one we got the kill from like a kilometer out. So we were trying to trick shot, basically. At least we got to see that we overshot it by a little bit. And knew that we weren't like completely off. I think our strategy has improved significantly with like how to intercept. I don't think the U-boat's off duty. Not on my watch. But yeah, we need to just go home. Does the game slowly escalate to warfare, or is this sandbox RNG? Well, it's October 1939. So it depends on what year you decide to start the game. But it does change over time, yeah. I can't look at this map. When I look at this map, it makes me want to play Hearts of Iron. There was a whole war fleet out here before. So I would say it's not a bad idea to just... Hello? Possible target within range. On the way back to base, heard single propeller from square AN575, most likely a merchant medium speed Southern Cores. 575? Where dat? It's like behind us. Like that's where we were. We just sunk a ship there. That's like exactly where we just came from. I'm not gonna go chase that, bro. But I've never made it very far in this game, so I have no idea how it changes or when. I am not sure. There was a ship there. Yeah, there was a ship there.
Weiter geht's. Ja.
Herr Kapitän.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
All right, bro's gonna make sure we don't get lost. And we're just gonna head home at 15K speed. We're running out of gas, but we're actually this is good for us.
Ich bin sehr müde.
Normally, we have way more problems with fuel. This is conservative
Flachen Gewässer.
by comparison. Vroom vroom. Oh, it just loaded in land. That's what it does. It loads in land.
Herr Kaloin, wir befinden uns in flachen Gewässern.
That's why it always messes with
Kurs setzen.
your settings. Or your angle. Your route. All right, we're going back to port, and I expect there to be a parade in the streets for us by comparison, dude.
Herr Kanoy, wir haben
Oh,
unsere
easy, easy,
Position
easy.
erreicht.
I was trying to unfast forward.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Let's slow down also. We're going about 8 knots. Brings us to a stop. Water level changes. Freighter bearing 330. Oh my god. Enemy freighter detected in our own port. What the heck are we gonna do, boys? We gotta sink that dude. I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Lining this up is kind of hard, actually. Shoals ahead. Be warned. There we go. I made it. I made it. Mission complete. The U-boat war badge is awarded to crew members that participated in 2 war patrols. Congrats, antagonists, for your first badge. Gunther von Gunther is working toward the German Cross in Gold. Investigated the drifting warboat, +7. Completed the assignment, +1. Determined the torpedo course of the Empire Sun freighter, +5. Sunk it, +5. Torpedo course and sunk the Empire Dawn. Well done. You're well on your way. Objective progressed. We need to sink 25,000 tons for the first objective. We just got like probably another 8K just on that. Intel tells us the ship had a GRT of 4,601 tons transporting utilities from London to Bergen. Empire Dawn, 4,133, looking for big fish. We got +8K as a reward here. 2 merchant ships sunk. Crew gets some XP. And then on top of all of that,
Und dies könnten ihre neuen Besatzungsmitglieder sein.
we brought some survivors from the sunken ship. That'll be +1,000, plus a lot of rep. And there you go.
Nötigen Sie, Herr Offizier. Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
We got 23 grand. Let me check the food. Galley is not quite full. Put some sausage. Put some cheese. So we're almost out of vegetables.
Ja,
Nötigen Sie, Herr Offizier. Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
They don't have vegetables. Okay, no veggies for you. We could buy some exotic fruit instead. You think you guys have earned a change of diet? We used our demolition charge. Buy some coffee, buy a demo charge. We used up almost all the torps. Let's get a couple T2s in the tubes, and then a couple T1s in the spares. Ammo's the same. Refuel. Easy done. Wait, are you a baddie? Psh. Me? A baddie? I mean, I think anybody who goes out and sinks 2 separate merchant vessels in one patrol would be qualified as a baddie. You know what I'm saying? There's a sub full of badasses. They're a bunch of baddies. They're the kind of baddie you want to put on your arm. You know what I mean? How are subs unlocked? You have to get some kind of blueprint points. I don't know how you get.
Nötigen Sie, Herr Offizier. Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
Probably after completing major missions. Would be my expectation. How's the crew doing stress-wise? Their discipline's back up to 100%, so they're actually doing quite good. They don't need a vacay yet. No vacation required.
Herr Kommandant, dies könnten Ihre neuen Besatzungsmitglieder
We
sein.
need another
Möchten Sie
officer.
Ihre Akten einsehen? Diese Rekruten
If they
könnten
have
sich als
one.
wertvolle Unterstützung für
Nope.
die Mission erweisen.
I could promote one. We have two rep points. I could just promote somebody. I don't know who on the crew deserves a promotion. We're still waiting on... Commodore already got arrested. I don't know why he keeps telling me that. And we've got... Somebody else is in the hospital. Nam Nam Maki's in the hospital for another 15 days. I would say that I have noted... Stan Brule's also got discipline specialization. So maybe we just promote Stan Brule to either engineer, leader, or radio man. What do you say, chat? We have 2 engineers, 2 leaders, and 1 radio man. I feel like the radio man is the least useful out of those. However, the benefit is that radio man's skill set can lead you to become a doctor, paramedic, and a medical coordinator, which could be useful. Having another leader could also be useful for obvious reasons. Having another Engie just means someone else to always be on the engine at all times and save the most fuel. If you had a Type 7, you could start salvaging scrap and spare parts, but we don't have a Type 7. If you get 2 of each, it's really easy to set up schedules where one is on duty and one off. Makes fatigue easier to manage. That's true. I was gonna do probably a radio man anyways, just to have like somebody who's a medic. Okay. Yeah, I think Stan Brule, you're gonna get promoted to radio man. That'll consume a rep point. Congratulations. And now we can have another regular crew. Cook by vocation. Herman never thought about serving at sea. His parents have a tavern outside Munich. Even in his youth, he regularly helped in the kitchen. However, the start of the war changed his plan of taking over a tavern. He was called up for military service and served as a kitchen assistant in the infantry battalion. Lentil soup with bacon from the field kitchen was not enough for him, so he volunteered as a ship's cook in the Kriegsmarine. Herman is always in a good mood and has an inexhaustible repertoire of jokes, which is not always liked by senior officers. Nevertheless, he's appreciated by most captains as he maintains high morale even in difficult situations, thanks to a cheerful disposition and his cook skills. You're in. Get boarded. Board up. All right, and Radio Man, Stan Brule. I think the same schedule is good for you. However, if you're not doing anything else, can they play cards, or only leaders can play cards? If they happen to both be awake at the same time? Spooky music. There we go. That's better. So speaking of schedules, you could probably set up. I wish I could have, like, I think having 3 leaders is also good though, because you can always have someone up on observation on the surface so nobody really like sneaks up on you. But yeah, let's say Gunther is gonna have like 8 hours of work. From 6 to 1400. Actually, let's start that back a little bit. So you start at 5, which is basically when the sun starts coming up. And then antagonist, the other leader, is always going to have work until the sun goes down, basically. So we always have somebody on, well, they're not going to necessarily be on observation. They're going to be like setting up, making sure we don't get lost. That's why only having 2 leaders is a little spooky. I don't know what the difference in anything in free time is. Free time is almost like a forced, like they could still keep working. And then mechanic wise, eight hours for you. Something like this. We'll just try this out because they have a lot of free time instead of anything time. I'm gonna like try this and see if I like it or not. Just do some experimentation. Basically give them 2 hours of anything time on either side, so they might sometimes overlap a little bit, which is good, and just see how this works.
Ich bin Ihr Verbindungsoffizier, die Befehle vom BDU weiterzuleiten. Wie kann ich Ihnen behilflich sein?
What does a flotilla change? Like join a different task force?
Dies sind aktuelle Einsatzbefehle vom BDU. Streng
My
geheim.
crew does not need training, actually.
Dies sind
Orders from Admiralty. New offensive, Scapa Flow. Uh-oh. Enigma recovery. Uh-oh. Oh, we can do a mine laying in the English Channel mission. That's new. Can we even lay mines? We have to put them in instead of torpedoes, right? Or we can go back and try to finish the tonnage war. Command has identified several places near southern England shores that are promising for small minefields. This operation targets an area near the Isle of Portland. I don't think this is a great idea for us when we're already this close to finishing the tonnage war. They already got an Enigma, and it's only 1939. Let's just try and finish Tonnage War Part 1. So I don't think we can actually do the other missions yet. They're just sort of like there. Like once we finish Tonnage War This ends on January 1st, 1942. And this ends on January 1st, 1942. There's like things that can happen. I remember we tried to do Enigma recovery, didn't we? We tried to go find a sunken U-boat and we got lost for hours. And then we realized that we couldn't even select it. It just shows it to you for some reason. I think it's like possible that it can appear in your mission choices over time or something. I don't know why they even show it to you here. I can't remember. Also, we need to delete all this stuff from the previous excursion, because none of this data is going to make any sense now. We were tracking. I like that you can just draw on the map for whatever reasons you want. Headquarters task may be started. Oh yeah, I could leave one of my officers here. And start a research. Such as accumulators. And it had to be an engineer. I could just take that. Wait, who's this? Who's Wilhelm? Is that the guy that I just made a radio operator? I thought I made him a radio operator. Chat, why is he an engineer? We definitely clicked radio operator. Wait, we have 8 officers. Where did Wilhelm come from? That's not Stan Brule. Yeah, where did this officer come from? There's more to this game than I thought. Yeah, it's pretty big. He's a spy. You get officers from some missions? Wouldn't it tell you? Chat, you can't just say sometimes missions give officers. Therefore, this guy's definitely from a mission. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be some... like, are you telling me that this game, officers just randomly appear? And you're just like, huh, I don't know where that guy came from. Every single time? He's been here the whole time. He has not been here the whole time. 100%. Anyway, I guess he's gonna stay behind. And do research. Which I wanted to do anyways. So let's go research accumulators, which is like battery capacitor. He also like has to be an engineer, so he's perfect. It'll take 11 days and 23 hours. Yeah, he's like perfect for the job. Okay, sick. So we pretty much have everything going for us. We have the extra officer, Stan Brule. We got the extra crew member. It tells you when you get them. That's what I thought. Gotta load some stuff on the ship. And then I want to say we're ready to go. Feels like we're ready to go to me.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Maybe I forgot something. Maybe I didn't. External pressure, 1 atmosphere. I didn't even know you could mouse over that. That's a really large box for really small text, though.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Okay.
Torpedo Bord.
Next round. Welcome, Stan. Oh, I need to name the new crew member, don't I?
Handelsschiff. 140 Grad.
Oh my god, a freighter at 140 degrees? That's impossible.
Handelsschiff. 145 Grad. Kurs setzen.
Have you named your vessel? I have not.
Ich habe
I assume the crew will name it if given enough time.
etwas Intuition, aber etwas sagt mir, dass wir auf Schwierigkeiten stoßen werden.
Okay, and we're out.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
And away we go. Yeah, I don't think I want to name it the SS U-boat. I think I'll avoid that. Not sure I want to be associated. It doesn't let you go 1800 speed here because it's like it's basically Kerbal Space Program, not letting you fast forward when there could be a physics collision.
Jawohl, weiter geht's. Herr Kaloin, wir befinden uns in flachen Gewässern.
Sunian, sorry I missed your sub, but I think did I see it 42 months? Thanks for the 42 months a little while ago. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Thanks for slubbing. Also, 6 months in advance, Katakiwi. Whoop, whoop, indeed. Yo, thanks for the 6 month ahead of time sub. That's really nice of you. We'll be seeing you for the next 6 months. And thanks for 54 total. Four and a half years. 4.5 years. Anyway, someone asked if I could upgrade anything on my sub yet. Not yet. Not yet. The technology isn't there. I feel like this dude should be awake. PB for you? Are you not supposed to be awake? Chat, where's one of my officers? Oh, you can't? Okay. Devs. Why do I have to scroll? There's no excuse for that. Push this slightly to the left or have them go up here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you kidding me? We have all this empty space and you're gonna make me hit a scroll wheel to see all of the different officers? You can click the little arrow at the time scale to move it. No way. No way that they already did this and thought... Okay, well, this is... slightly better, but also worse at the same time. How do you bring it back? Okay, I've been using that, like, fast forward down there for so long. Now I'm gonna get used to doing it up here. Anyways, the devs already thought about that. Okay. I take back what I said.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Antagonist on lookout. We're just gonna keep trucking, bro. Until the sun comes up. Wait, we've been at forward 2 this whole time. We'll go a little faster. Chat, I don't see, I try to schedule, but now every single dude is asleep or idle.
Ja,
Where when I wasn't doing a schedule, they were never just like not doing anything. I think I did a bad schedule,
wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
but I don't know what a good schedule looks like in this. Bro. You got 27 messages here. Do you want to live to see 28? I don't know. Actually, I'm looking at your chat history, Uncle Curly. I don't know if I want to see a 28, bro. You're like a bot Twitter account, but in my chat. Send it. I just want to know. This is since June, man. Like, do you just have like a soundboard of generic Twitter messages that you just hit a button and it auto pastes it into different people's chat just to see what kind of reaction you can get? I feel like that's it. I applaud free speech. Some hate it. Found Elon Musk's Twitch account. I found it. Free speech. Chatter is literally a Twitter bot. I think so. Like, this is kind of surreal. It's like somebody trained one of those Twitter AI bots how to process audio and make text responses. I'm mostly just like interested as to why. I think you first got here with Star Citizen. For the hang on. I think it's like a toxic Star Citizen fan. Let's do some investigation. For the VOD watchers. We got an OnlyFans comment, Star Citizen, and a Summit reference. Okay, so you definitely got here when Star Citizen. Talking about, yep, instantly bringing up from the first day, bro. From the first day. Just like, I don't know how you maintain it over months, dude. Okay, one normal comment. One normal comment. I found it. The 26th. I can't figure out if you're a boomer or like a TikTok brain. I can't tell. Like, definitely not a millennial. It's either like super TikTok brain or boomer brain. The millennials don't claim me, bro. Pick me behavior? Probably. I think TikToker. I would say 15-year-old former, probably, yeah. No, I think so. All right, bro. It's been real. I tried to give them a chance to explain or be like, nah, bro, I was just kidding. My bad. Quadruple down. How much you want to bet they're going to ban evade? Bro, it takes me 5 seconds to hit the ban button. It takes them 5 minutes to make a new email. And a VPN. So the time difference is much better for me. Bro was a anti-woke search engine optimization keyword account. It's like a magic 8-ball that you just shake and you look at what it says and it just picks like something from the lexicon, you know, like just a random one of the playbooks at random. I feel like that's what so many of the accounts are, dude. You just shake the magic 8-ball and it's like, which vile shit do you feel like just bringing up out of nowhere today? Dude is a walking Thanksgiving dinner with your Uncle Solo. You know what I mean? Like, I don't... Just every single day. Normally my family's only like that for like 2 days of the year, bro. I don't know how you can keep that up every day. 365, no sleep. It's crazy. Dedication. I found the spy. Hello? You, uh-oh.
Herr Kapitän.
You enter the crew quarters to a scene of hushed chaos. Robot Mystic stands stiffly, having a defiant air. Nearby, Burnt Heat is injured. The extent of the damage remains to be seen. Whispers fill the air as your men watch. It seems a careless insult about Robot Mystic's girlfriend sparked a violent outburst. Robot Mystic is a good sailor, yet he's jeopardized the order on the U-boat. This cannot stand unchecked. Bro! Why? I don't want to have to court-martial one of you every single time. After returning to port, Robot Mystic will be brought to court-martial. Crew XP will increase by... You're the newest one! Crew discipline will decrease by 35% if I don't bring you to justice. I'm bringing you to justice after we get back. The sailor is in a critical state. They're literally down for the count for this entire patrol, by the way. You decked them.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Wait, no, we might be able to give them first aid. Okay, Swineherd is applying first aid right now. Okay. Are you all right? You might be. Anyways, I think the moral of the story here today, chat, is Star Citizen chatters are wildin'. Definitely the most toxic community since Rust that I have encountered. That's not even the first. That's like the 7th, 8th. Not specifically with that characteristic, but that has had to be banned. Star Citizen community is also some of, like, the highs are the highest and the lows are the lowest. I would say they're far from average. So yeah, I think one crew's safe. Robot Mystic is still gonna like be here with us for the rest of this patrol. All right, should be daytime, 7. I don't know if I'm far enough away from port to want to take a dive yet.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Get people up on top, extend the range. Okay. We're far enough out now where I think it's worth taking a little dive.
Normale Beleuchtung einschalten.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle?
Seeing who's around.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
I had to spend 40k channel points just to fight a guy. Accurate.
Tauchen auf 35 Meter.
And now you're getting court-martialed. Dom Cheadle, thanks for the 28 months, dude. Much appreciated. 2 years and 4 months. Welcome back. Mad Dog with a lamp, thank you for gifting a sub to Fujosu as well. Enjoy your gift sub, and I appreciate you hooking them up. Time yourself out for 20 minutes. Goodbye, Octanian.
Torpedo 1 gewartet.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Epic of Gigamesh is resubbing even though you yelled at me yesterday. I forgive you. That's great, because I forgive you for having been annoying enough to be yelled at. We can forgive each other. Thanks for the sub, and welcome back for 2 months. You made me do this. Just so you know. Proxist, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome aboard. Glad to have the brand new slubbers. It's weird having like an extra person. I'm not really sure what to do with them yet.
Bestätige. 40 Meter. Alle Maschinen stopp.
I haven't gotten used to it. Like, we got Brule on the hydrophone, but no offense, Brule, but you're just not as good.
Herr Kapitän.
You know what I'm saying? You're just not as good as Swineherd. I'm gonna be real with you.
Folgen Sie mir.
Bestätige.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Everyone in chat gets a turn at being content if they stay around long enough. Somewhat accurate. Schnoodly is also subbing. Where are all these subs coming out of the woodwork, though? Picking them up with the hydrophone. I still am not used to seeing my fast forward time all the way up here. Okay. I don't think we have anything. Let's go ahead and surface. I was just doing it out of abundance of caution. I'm still on the crew. You are still on the crew because you haven't beat anybody up yet, Schnoodly. 2 people are getting court-martialed so far. Dom Cheadle gifting 10 community subs. Enjoy Weird Morning Star, Sandman, Boldface, Flying WV Pack, Coffin Stuffer, Floppuccino, Farming Purrs, Dr. Baphomet, Barney, and Hibikami. Enjoy your slubs. And thanks for, I don't know how much that costs now. Is it September? Does September apply to gift subs? $50, $60 in gift subs? I don't know. It's a lot of gift subs though. Thanks, Tom Cheadle. Slub substream. That's right. We are inside of the marked area. Let's go ahead and say to High Command, we reached our patrol sector. I say we just head to the middle of it and look for trade ships that we can sink.
Funktelegramm gesendet. Ich bin sehr müde.
I would say we should stop in the middle of each square. And see if we hear anything with the hydrophones. Hi, I'm new. Antagonist, you're on the crew as well. Weirdly enough. Only people who are on the submarine crew are allowed to sub right now. 51 meters. Let's go 45. It is dark.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
45 Meter.
Engines off. Yeah, I don't like the new schedule. The schedule's resulting in like all of my officers asleep at the same time.
Kraftsensor erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
So I think that means I screwed something up. And I feel like they're sleeping even though they're full of rest.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung. Bestätigt.
So to that chatter who was like, hey, put them on different tasks or schedules. I feel like... Is free time de facto sleep time? Let me try this. We got 6 officers, correct? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's give them 8 hours of sleep. Free time is in facto my sleep time. What's there to do on a sub? They can play cards. The officers can wake up and play cards. All right, let's try that as a schedule then.
Aktuelle Tiefe 45 Meter.
All right, we're at 45 meters, doing a little hydrophone check, and big nothing.
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Tanks anblasen.
But yeah, we'll change the schedule up on them.
Ja. Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
See if anything changes there. What music is this? Oh, Lineage. Why does that sound like Lord of the Rings? I thought I was accidentally listening to the Lord of the Rings soundtrack.
Meter.
Okay.
10 Meter.
Oddly similar, for sure.
Auf Dieselmotoren.
Okay, switching to diesel engines. Let's run the compressor and head to the center of our patrol area. It's possible we just don't find anything on patrol, which is the worst case scenario. I need people up on the bridge with Skipper Gunther. I wish you could reorganize these guys. Wait, you can. Wait, Gunther's over here now. What? Okay, wait, you can reorganize them. I can't believe the devs just live patched that into my game. So we got leader, radio, NG. Boom. Fixed. Who just subbed? Lyra Vega? I can never catch your streams due to the time zone. Wish your YouTube was still alive. Anyway, here you go. Thanks for the 3 months and the Prime. Well, what time zone are you in? Also, I'm sure you know this, but with a subscription, you can watch VODs ad-free. Anybody can watch VODs. I don't control how many ads they show. But with a sub, there are no ads on VODs. And they stay up for 60 days. Which is the longest that they can stay up. I wish I could keep the VODs forever. But that's what the archive is for. I didn't make the archive, but it does do the archiving.
Normale Beleuchtung einschalten.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
And you can find some gems there. 59 meters. All right. I'm on patrol. Let's patrol. Maybe we'll find something.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
40 Meter.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Alla machines stop. Alla machines stop.
Herr Kaloin?
Funkraum besetzen.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloy.
Ja? Horchraum besetzen.
Aktuelle Tiefe?
Yeah, it's called the Library of E-Town, but I don't maintain it, manage it, or have any power of. We already detected a ship propeller? That was fast. 26 to 43 nautical miles away. How'd you detect it faster than the hydrophone range extended, huh? Are you cheating? Propellers at some distance.
50 Meter.
310 degrees from us. All right, let's start setting this up and figure it out. So let's guess that it's 35 nautical miles away at 310.
Aktuelle Tiefe 55 Meter.
There. And now we sit and listen. 308. 307. 6. 5. 4. Okay. So we can get an idea of vaguely what direction it's going. So it's kind of going south.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
So I imagine if we set a course like so, and then check up on it,
Fahrt voraus. Tanks an.
maybe once we get here, we'll have a better idea of where it is.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
Chat, what are you talking
50
about?
Meter.
Did he hit a moving ship with a torpedo? I did. I did it today, not last night. Last night was the stationary target. Have you seen any of the promo for Death Stranding 2? I have elected not to watch it.
35 Meter.
I think I've seen one trailer for it. I haven't watched very much. I've skipped the gameplay segments on it so it can be like a surprise
15 Meter.
when I actually do get to play it. I started a Death Stranding replay with the director's cut like a year ago or something, and I never went back to it. It's one of those games that is really hard to play a second time, but it's like my favorite game ever the first time. I wish I hadn't watched the trailers. Kojima spoils so much in his trailers. Does he? I mean, that's kind of what I figured. The thing about the first game was you could watch all the trailers for the first game, and it doesn't really spoil anything because you have no idea what the heck it's about. So I don't really know exactly. We're going about, what, 8, 9 knots? Unfortunately for us, the sun's gonna go down soon. Getting dark. Okay, getting dark. Let's go down for another ping.
Ja. Tiefe unter Kiel. 6, 4 Meter.
That's why I avoid as much marketing material as I can. For the most part, yes. You should avoid marketing material for things you're already planning on consuming, and consume as much marketing material for things you don't know about or haven't heard of. Because you might find something interesting. That's happened for me, at least, with a few different like movies and TV shows recently. Watch the first 10 seconds of the trailer. Yeah, I think that there's ways to make good trailers. There's a Netflix movie that's coming out like this week that I thought had a well-cut trailer that doesn't really show. It shows what the movie's about. You know exactly what it's about, but I don't feel like it showed how the movie goes. The one that I'm looking forward to watching is what's it called? What the hell is it called?
45 Meter.
I'm looking it up. Chat's probably already written it in the chat.
50 Meter.
I don't know, dude. Hold on. It's bothering me. I tried to look it up on like a Netflix thing, and I couldn't find it.
Aktuelle Tiefe 55 Meter.
Maybe it's on. It'd be funny if it was on Wikipedia. It is on Wikipedia. All right, found it on Wikipedia. Rebel Ridge. Rebel Ridge. If you haven't seen that trailer already, that's a good trailer. It kind of looks like Rambo 1. It looks like it was inspired by like Rambo and or I forgot what the other movie it looked like. Anyway, the reason it looks like Rambo 1 is because Rambo 1 is about like corrupt small town police. And like Rambo goes Rambo on like a local town's entire bullshit. And Rebel Ridge is basically the same thing. But there's another movie I'm thinking of that's like that I can't remember. That poor town. Did you watch Andor yet? Nope. Why would I? Why would I?
Alle Maschinen stopp!
Ich erwarte Ihren Befehl.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloi?
Ja.
Funkraum besetzen!
Herr Kaloi?
Ortraum besetzen!
All right, we're looking for a boat. They had to send in the army, didn't they? His old commander? I get the different Rambo movies confused. I think so. Chad, how come I can't talk about any movie or TV show without somebody being like, have you seen Andor? I'll let you know when I've seen Andor. 1 year from now. Like, that's a thing on TV. Dude, here's the thing. When they release Andor Season 2 and it's also good, I'll watch it. Because guess who wins in the end for not finishing House of the Dragon Season 1? Guess who procrastinators always win for not finishing House... And oh, you haven't finished House of the Dragon Season 1? You didn't like it? And now George is going on his social media, is typing up 15 paragraphs about why House of the Dragon sucks now. He wrote a whole blog about how... I didn't actually read the blog. I don't know if those are the words that he used. But he's pissed. He's angrier about House of the Dragon Season 2 than he ever was about Game of Thrones. So, you know what? If it's not good enough for George, it's not good enough for me. That's what I'm saying. 2 ship propellers. That doesn't seem right. There's no way there's 2 ships here. But there could be. One's medium closing in. 10 to 16 nautical miles. One's medium moving away. Okay, so... which one's which here? There's a 14 and a 25. The 25's got to be the closer one. It's like there. Dude, that's real close. We might actually intercept it if we just keep moving forward. The problem is, it's freaking nighttime now. But I guess that's good for us if we just want to get close to them and, like, surprise them. So we think they're there. We thought they were here. I think we're sort of, like, intercepting if we move this way at speed. Go flanking speed. Just cruise.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
30 Meter.
But yeah, it's like 5:21, so it's about to be real dark. I'd like to get one of the captain guys up on the bridge. That way we might be able to see some smokestacks. He should have known him after Game of Thrones. He was pretty vocally mad about Game of Thrones. He was not, like, super mad. I think George was actually kind of chill about Game of Thrones. Because I think he realized a lot of things about Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, the TV show, was like, I hate it, right? How it ended. But it was a massive success, right? It was a global phenomenon. So I don't think he was ever really mad about Game of Thrones because, by the way, I see them. Hold on. I see the ship or smoke or something. There it is, smoke. Right there, bro. I knew I saw something. I don't know if I should go directly toward it or not. But anyway, like, he knew... listen, I think Game of Thrones would have ended poorly whether he had a book for them or not. Because I think that the quality of the writing, the problem with the end of Game of Thrones was not the plot, it was the writing. Full stop. And the brevity. Not having enough episodes to flesh out. I think on paper, a lot of the plot could have worked if explained and written differently. So I think the writing was bad. But anyways, I think he knew that there weren't books for them to adapt, and I think that he was probably grateful to them for doing, to be honest, as good a job as they did. Seasons 1 through, I'm gonna say 4 as a book fan, but season 6 generously. If I wanted to be generous, I would say seasons 1 through 6 are some of the best TV that's ever been put up. So I don't think you can be mad about that. However, House of the Dragon had one decently well-received season, and then the second season he has the material for them, and they had apparently agreed on certain characters being introduced in the show that were sidelined, and then I don't know anything about the plot, so correct me if I'm wrong, House of the Dragon viewers. Characters that are important for the future but aren't important now, much like some of the characters got cut from Game of Thrones early on because they couldn't figure out how to make them fit. And then when they become POV characters later in Game of Thrones, the books, there's no character because they never put it in. So he's getting mad that there is material. They had agreed on how they were going to adapt it. And then supposedly one of the dudes basically lied to him to his face and said that they were going to include a certain character and then didn't, and he's pissed or something like that. Like they're going off book in the second season. Right, that's much earlier. Apparently season 2 is like 30 pages from the book. Yeah, I heard that it was like not very much material. But anyways, I'm kind of like fatigued at, not you guys, but just like anytime George is brought up on social media or something, dude, he gets a disproportionate amount of shit by an insane factor. I wish I could just take up the campaign of leave this old man alone. If he doesn't finish A Song of Ice and Fire, who cares? Because guess what? Nobody read it before the TV show. I sure didn't. And so now that everyone's like watched the TV show and then retroactively read it, now it's like this super entitled thing. Why did he have to make something so good? God damn it. Yeah, I know. I know. I want it to be finished too, so I can see how it ended. But the point is, like, nobody even knew it existed until the TV show. Comparatively. And I'm sorry that he didn't finish writing it, but guess what? Look, you only get to live once. One single time. And even if you're, even if you're reincarnated or whatever, you won't remember your past life. So for all intents and purposes, you get to live once. Okay? And if he has decided that with what years remain to him, he doesn't want to spend them cooped up in front of like a 1985 typewriter computer, then live your life, George, okay? Do what you want to do with what time you got left, bro. You don't owe anything to the people on Twitter who aren't going to be satisfied either way. Like, the problem is we've gotten to the point where he could write literally anything. It could be the best thing. It could become the highest selling book since the Bible, and people would still be upset with it, right? Like, it doesn't matter what he puts in those words, in those pages anymore. It could be like the worst, it could be the best, it could be average, but it won't be good enough at this point for anyone. So like I say like he should just do whatever he wants. If he wants to like go to the Bahamas and just chill on the beach, then go for it, bro. Also, these guys are moving left to right. Have you watched The Expanse? I have watched The Expanse. I love The Expanse. I own the books. They're behind me, but I haven't read them. I started chapter... Like, it's actually really hard to read the Expanse books if you've seen the show first. To me, because I want to get to the new stuff, but I need to read the old stuff. And reading the stuff I already kind of know what happens is tough on the old ADHD. We're stuck in a metal coffin listening to this guy ramble for months. Bro, what else we gotta talk, man? We gotta chat. Unfortunately, by the time I can see this, actually, we have a pretty good view of it now. The waves are pretty chill, to be honest with you. He hasn't started on Rings of Power. I haven't even started season 2 of Rings of Power. But yeah, I need to read the Expanse books, 100%. We should be pretty hard to spot, because they're silhouetted against the setting sun. It's kind of bright behind us, but there's not really much smoke coming out of our ship. Because if Muffin is manning the engines, Muffin's an engine specialist and reduces the smoke exhaust, so we don't have very much smoke exhaust on the horizon at all. And they're like almost perpendicular to us already, so if we could just predict their speed, get a little closer, we could set up some shots from here. I mean, this is a little too far away, but... Let's report the ship that we spotted. First book of The Expanse. The movie show actually follows it a bit too much. You don't gain anything from the books, in my opinion. Yeah, I could see that. And it just veers off course like the further that you go. I could see that. We're going about 13 knots directly toward them. Okay, I can see both ends of this ship. I say we go periscope depth and try to get an estimate of how far away they are. They're super far away. This would be a hell of a torpedo, but the waters are kind of calm. Like the sea level's very, very good for us, so that's an advantage. Yeah, Expanse definitely was not done for sure. Nobody argue that. I think they did a good job ending it though, and I think it's still well worth watching to anyone who hasn't seen it. It's one of the few shows that I think while it wasn't done, it doesn't feel like it doesn't resolve all the stuff, but it resolves enough where I felt satisfied after watching it, where I was like happy, I would say. Okay, what am I doing? I need dude to get on the torpedo calc, and then PB to make sure we've maintained the torps.
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin. Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloin.
I don't know how to queue up orders. Okay, the scope is already as high up as it can go. And that's not good. It's real far away, bro. We might have taken the dive a little bit too far. I feel like when we are at periscope depth, when I said the waves were calm, maybe I misspoke. But I feel like we need to be up higher, like they need to be riding. The periscopes don't get enough clearance. So I can't actually see anything. Deca wash doesn't work on the Type 2A. Has terrible buoyancy. Seems like periscope depth should be like 4 instead of 6. Yeah, I could change it to 5 and do a manual periscope
10
depth.
Meter.
Go up 1 meter, which actually makes a big difference, to be honest. I guess I could do that myself, and I kind of forgot about it.
5 Meter.
That's better. But still not best. Okay, let's identify this first. It looks like another Empire Explorer to me. We don't know what nationality it is.
10 Meter.
10 meters? What? That looks British, but we can't, 6 times scope can't tell. What do, chat? The sun's setting, time's running out. It's heading toward... I think we have a guarantee that they are heading toward the British Isles, right? We're heading west. Wait, no, do we have a guarantee? They're heading... like left to right. They're heading left to right of us. They actually could be going north to Norway? Ask for forgiveness later. Now, there's a way to cheat, and I feel guilty cheating. Simply use your drones to identify the flag on the enemy vessel. Just send a drone, dude. Okay, but yes, it is, as I predicted, an enemy vessel. All right, that's got to be an Empire Explorer. Let's calculate its distance first. Use the ghost image on top at the waterline to the top of the tallest mast. Right about there. 9 kilometers away? Bro. Do we have... There's no way we can do a 9-kilometer shot, bro. T1s can go 12. Okay, velocity. I can't see the back of the ship, so the velocity is going to be difficult to calculate. I can't see the rear of the ship. So I'm gonna guess that it's like there. Holg. Definitely somewhere around there. 8 knots. That's usually what we've been getting with these. All right, and then I want to say that we're totally perpendicular. Don't you think? Like, on bow? Like 85? No, it's basically 90. It's like exactly 90, dude.
Aktualisieren. Entfernung 8, 9, 9, 1 Meter. Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Gegnerlage 9, 0. Rechts. Aktualisieren. Gegnerfahrt 8 Knoten.
Let's go ahead and flood the T1
Rohr 1 bewässern.
and then recalculate this. I'm going toward the middle one right there.
Rohr 1 bewässert.
8100. Okay, that's off by 1 kilometer.
Aktualisieren. Gegnerlage 9, 1. Rechts. Aktualisieren.
The fact that we might miss the distance by a whole kilometer is the issue. All right, chat, ready? Send it.
Los!
Torpedo away. And you can see the trail because of the steam. Godspeed, little torpedo. Dude, this is so far. This is an 8-kilometer shot, give or take, unless we miscalculated. This is a Hail Mary. Ultimate Pog champs if we actually hit this. It's gonna take a while to close that gap. So while it's closing that gap,
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
we should turn. That thing has enough steam to travel 4 miles? Sure does. The steam ones have the most range. The electric ones have the least range. Gas up the next one? I mean, they're loading it. They should be loading it right now. They are not loading it right now. Did we even maintain that one? I don't know if that one was maintained. This dude is just sitting here like a dingus on damage control, and I don't know how to tell them to get with it. That one might not have been maintained at all. Okay, where is he? Are you guys stuck? Or is this just okay, they're managing it right now, I guess.
Ja?
Why are you not on radio? I guess someone's on radio. Take away their cards until they comply. Are we on? Yeah, we haven't. This is a state of alarm right now. Maybe that's the problem. They're moving 8 knots and we're moving like 6 knots. I want to say there's no way we hit this, but if we do, it would be amazing. Imagine sleeping with giant torpedoes under your bunk in a death tube. Could happen, dude. Okay, let's go find that Hail Mary shot. It's still got a ways to go. Traveling at about 30 knots. What's crazy is that the destroyers that we're going to be facing eventually go this speed also. There do be a lot of dud torpedoes, though. Somehow I feel like we're going to miss in front of it again. Even though it's slower than the last shot. So if you miss in front of it, which calculation did we get wrong? Could be distance. Because if you miss in front of it, then that means you thought it was further away than it was. Because you were trying to predict where it was going to hit. So if I miss in front, instead of 8 kilometers, it might be 7, 7.5. Reverse that. You reverse that.
Rohr 1 geladen.
The speed estimation seems the sketchiest to me. If it's going faster than we thought, we'd miss behind it, though. You know what I'm saying? We should be getting closer because we're still heading 6 knots. Could be going slower than you thought? No way. They have a top speed of 10 knots. We programmed this for 8. There's no way they're going 6 knots. For no reason at all. I feel like we're gonna miss in front somehow, but maybe not. This looks pretty good considering the distance. Yeah, considering the distance involved, for sure. It's still trucking in the waning hours of daylight. I feel like we're getting there too soon though, but we'll see. It's still reasonably far away, but it won't be for long. Speed up! Go faster, bro! Oh, man. It's gonna, if it misses, it's gonna miss by just a little bit, bro. Oh. I don't think we're gonna make it. If I did a spread, we definitely hit it. But I didn't have a spread of T1s. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh no. Oh no. Slow down, little torpedo. Slow down, little torpedo. No way. No shot. I can see it underwater. Oh my god, just barely. By mere feet. You can't get any closer than that. Yeah, I don't think you can get closer than that. That was, a spread hits that for sure. That was from 8 kilometers out. Damn. Now, in theory, we've been getting closer this entire time. All right, let's try it again. Distance first. We should be way closer because we've been just traveling 5 knots toward it.
40 Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Entfernung 5, 5, 9, 3 Meter.
Did they see it? Don't know. All right, angle on bow. Let's start thinking about what we think the angle on bow is. I don't think it's exactly 90 degrees. I think we're slightly behind them.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
10 seconds to impact. Okay, so we got the distance way wrong the first time. I was right.
Fehlschuss.
I was right. I told you. See? That they just now said it was a miss. So the distance was incorrectly calculated the first time. Everything else was right. I wonder if I need to go a little... I'm going to go a little lower than my initial guess. And predict it's a little lower.
Aktualisieren. Entfernung
Actually,
6,
no, hold on.
0, 3, 6 Meter.
No, okay, to do it lower, you need the ghost to be higher.
Aktualisieren. Entfernung zum Ziel 5, 5, 3, 4 Meter.
I'm gonna say 105.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Gegnerlage 1, 0, 5, rechts. Rohr
Flooding
1,
the T1.
bewässern.
We'll keep it at 30 knots, because I don't feel like screwing with that.
Rohr 1 bewässert.
Aktualisieren. Gegnerfahrt 8 Knoten.
Okay, everything's set.
Los!
Torpedo away! Round 2. Let's see what happens.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Wait, no, 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 no. Don't change course for the torpedo, you dingus.
Wird erledigt, Herr Kanol.
All right, round 2 is on the way. What's the max distance? I don't understand why it's so difficult to get these dudes to, like, maintain the damn torpedoes when we're in a state of alert. They just won't do it. Maybe we have to turn off the alert.
Alarm beenden.
And then he'll do it? I don't know why they like, nah, alert, I'm gonna go stand around in the other room, bro. Did the first one not blow up? Yeah, that's because we missed. They're not on timed fuses. That would give away your position every time. So if they're only going 8 knots, we're just progressively getting closer and closer. But yeah, they'll polish up this torp. Hopefully load a new one in.
Ja?
All right, round 2, chat. I can't believe how much the first one missed by. Actually insane. Alert means don't mess with the weapons because they may be needed, but yeah, they should reload in theory. That's what I'm saying. How fast is the torpedo? We fired this one at 30 knots. 30 knots, about 5.5 kilometers. According to our estimations. Do they get faster at their job and level up? They do level up, and they have like mini skill trees that have like 6 perks on them or something, 6 to 8 perks. I don't know. This one looks more promising to me, but we might miss behind. It's hard to tell. We're still a little too far away. This one looks more promising, or we're gonna miss behind it. One or the other. Bro, you went to bed? You guys need to load the torps, bro.
Jawohl.
This one, I feel this one. I believe. "30 knots is pretty quick." This is the eepiest U-boat in the Kriegsmarine. But yeah, they're moving about 8 knots according to my estimates. We're moving this torp is moving 30 knots. I don't know. There's enough distance for the boat to at least cross. The question is there too much distance? Will we catch the mid or the back? Is it fast enough? The last one was going to cross in the front by way too much. I don't think there's any way this one crosses in front. Based on where the boat is now. We might cross behind it. Oh, dude. It's cooking. It's cooking. We are in line of sight. Are we going to get there, or are we going to fall behind? All right, we wanted to slow down before. Now we need it to speed up, boys. It's right in the crosshairs. No way we missed front and then back. On 2 separate. Oh my god, we're running out of time. Oh, we're running out of time, chat. Oh no, it's starting to look bad. Oh no, it's looking bad. Oh. Pain. Pain. It still says 40 seconds to impact. We might have got the angle wrong on that one. 30 seconds. So we're getting the distance wrong and the angle wrong. Here's my question. If you sent a volley of 3 torpedoes, okay, and you did a spread of, let's say you did a spread of 80 meters, okay, hypothetically, which one of those 3 torpedoes is the first one the middle, and then the other 2 go left and right of it? You know what I mean? Or is the first one, second one, third one gonna be like always, like if the first one's behind, then the next 2 are always gonna be behind? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to send a 3 torp spread on this. .7.
Schlussunterlagen aktualisieren. Entfernung zum Ziel 4, 7, 7.
Chat,
2
what
Meter.
angle are we at? Like, what angle are they at? Shit, hold on. I think we're not exactly 90. Because we've been chasing them. Do you see how you can see a 3D of their front or back? Like whatever this superstructure is. 309 knots. Are they weaving? They might have seen the last one. 9 knots. They might be dodging.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Geschwindigkeit 9.
They kind of look like they're heading toward us slightly. I feel like I agree with that. It looks like I can see the front of the superstructure. Maybe 80? Off their right?
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren.
Or more.
Gegnerlage 8, 0.
Could be like
Rechts.
75. Okay, let's say 75.
Aktualisieren. Gegnerlage 7, 5. Bug rechts.
Four nine? I don't think it's that far. I'm curious. If you go higher, all right, higher is closer. Four five sounds right.
Aktualisieren. Entfernung zum Ziel 4, 5, 0. 8 Meter.
All right, gamers. I'm flooding. We got check marks on these two.
Rohr 3, bewässern.
I'm flooding
Rohr
2
2,
tubes.
bewässern.
Dispersion.
Rohr 3 bewässert.
This ship is 123 meters in length. I'm gonna do a 92 meter dispersion, depth 3 meters. Send it!
Los!
1 away. 2 away. We got 1 left.
Ja,
All right, I think these are the electric ones. They have the shortest distance yet. Now, let's actually see. This is going to be good for us to know if you send a volley of 2, what happens. That's the answer we're about to find out, like in terms of how the angle is going to be spread.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
I'm really not thinking that they're heading toward us, but maybe they are. I didn't mean to fast forward like that. I can't see the torpedo underwater now. There it is. The last one is for a point blank. Yes. Listen, chat, the number of times other U-boats message me and are like, was chasing merchant, fanned 3, could not finish. All right, I don't feel any shame, all right? They can't do it, neither can I.
Ja,
The question is, which of these torpedoes is closer?
jawohl.
Let's just wait until they say they're 50% there or something. The campaign would be over pretty quick if every single torpedo hit. Yeah, it would be. It's the challenge is the fun part.
Der Torpedo ist auf halbem Weg.
Half the distance.
Ja,
It'll be interesting to see the spread. What if I'm just way off this time? You know what I mean? And we don't even get... The last two have been very close. If we screwed up the angle was a bit of a guess. I think even if you master the math, you're still stuck with chances of duds, depth setting failures, early explosions, etc. The hard part is guessing the angle off the bow. This one seems like it's gonna miss in front. But it could be an optical illusion. Oh. Are the electric ones slower? Not by much. You can set the speed of the steam ones. Higher speed equals lower distance. 40 seconds to impact, so it could be even sooner than that if our expectations... 30 seconds. I feel like this one's gonna miss. Like... Chat, I think we put that it was heading toward us, and it's actually heading away from us. Is my guess. I think I believe the chatter who said they look like they're heading toward us. When they're heading away. I should have trusted my gut. Alright, don't listen to them saying it's a miss yet. It could still hit. They could be zigzagging also. That's true. They might have seen one of the steam ones. And if they see a steam torpedo, they will start zigzag maneuvers. That is highly possible. But yeah, this is almost certainly gonna miss. Goodbye. I think it just fell out of the sky.
Ja. Jawohl.
People bye.
Ja.
Plan B.
Tanks anblasen.
First torpedo, man. It should have just hit and we'd be done. We'd be going home.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Should have just hit with the first torp and we'd be gone. Now I gotta do this.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
In the freaking dark.
Kurs setzen. Auf Rotlicht wechseln.
Yes. Okay.
Handelsschiff. 0 Grad.
Freighter bearing 0. That is the Empire Almond.
Kurs setzen.
Pretty sure it's just going away from us now. I can't see shit. Have we been on alarm this whole time?
Alarm beenden.
Some of you guys are gonna have to just drink some coffee.
Jawohl.
There she is. The Empire Almond.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Using the observation periscope to inform my steering choices. As we draw nearer to it. See, the reason you don't want to shoot a torpedo at the backside is because two reasons. Number one, it's got the smallest targets. You have to be the most accurate. Number two, the way that torpedoes detonate is by hitting torpedo hits a flat surface, boom, detonation. If it hits an angled surface, it could be glancing and not detonate. Back in 1939. So this has the most angle to hit. So that would be the other reason. So our best bet at this point is just hoping that they give up. Once we gain on them a little bit. Hello. It's me.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Engine stopped. He's right here if you can't see him. And then once we slow down.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
We go, hey, I'm gonna sink your ship. And they say, they leave the ship. GG's. Okay. So they are abandoning ship. All I had to do is go ask nicely the whole time, chat. But it would have been more fun to hit them from 8 kilometers out. Pew! There they are. All right, let's interact with lifeboat 1. Wrong lifeboat. Lifeboat 2. Get the captain and the officer on board as survivors. And then we can hold 3 more. Here's some canned bread for you, gents. And some canned bread for you, gents. Thanks for the plus rep. They are both surprised and grateful for the supplies.
Kurs setzen. Bestätige. Kurs setzen. Natürlich, Herr Kaloin. Kleine Fahrt voraus. Natürlich, Herr Kaloin. Alle Maschinen stopp.
Okay. All machines stop. It's still going to be hard to hit a torpedo at night because we don't have lenses on our torpedo attack periscope on the Type 2A. Maybe we just pew-pew it, if we can. Perhaps we try the pew-pew. They have good loot? Oh yeah, I gotta check the loot. Oh yeah, we can just scuttle it with demo charges. Dramatic horns intensify. That they do. There's our little boat. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna search the cargo hold. What'd you find? Meds equals money. A stack of 5 of these is worth 3 grand each, which is pretty good. Oh no, did I return them to the ship? Wrong button. I meant like, I want to look at my ship. Hold up. Hold up. Whoopsie. Hoopsie whoopsie. Send a team. Hey guys, remember how you just came back? I need you to go over there again. Wait, no, Swineherd, you don't take that. You take a gun just in case somebody stayed on board. Just kidding. That gun is huge. Massive gun. Okay, view the transport of goods. There we go. U-boat off duty, 1 hour. Moved the 15 medkits over. Now go to the engine room and plant explosives. Boom. They need a new sound effect for that. I think. Sink enemy trade ships with a total gross registered tonnage of 4,000 tons. Objective complete. Send a report. Perfect ship sinking music. Good luck on AA gunning. My record for shooting AA on Empire is 1,800 to 2,000 rounds of high explosive without igniting it on fire on the patch 11 nerf. Yeah, we've already tried to shoot it with the 20 mil and it wasn't very successful. So I have already experienced that myself. Okay. GG's. We missed the torpedoes, but look, we had some good shots. We gave it a solid try. Definitely turned the spotlight off. All right. Goodbye, little lifeboat gamers. Time to get out of here. Missed it by that much. There's another timeline where we hit that shot and got like 15, 30 Pog champs in the chat. We don't live in that timeline. Not yet. Let's do compressor and the pump because our O2's draining from when we've been diving. We should also look and see if there's any more tonnage we can sink here. Beep, 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 beep. Critical damage sustained from air assault from U-84. Exhausted all spare parts. Urgent assistance required. Rendezvous coordinates set at 5714 north, 216 east. Will maintain position until 10/11/1939. So about 2 days. They'll maintain for 48 hours. We got chat. We got a rendezvous new mission. $57.14 north. Chat, write this down. 57.14 north, 216 east. 57.14 north, 216. How do you get? Oh, I see it. So they're in. $14. How do you get to 57.2? Am I stupid? Okay, there's 57 too. But it's 57-14. Wait, they're like right next to us? That's me. Wait, no. That is where the objective is. There's a green box on the map. I thought that was where I was. I'm like trying to memorize where the coordinates are. I'm looking up here where like the longitude, latitude coordinates are, and they just put a damn like quest objective on my map. I thought that was me. I was like, whoa, they're right on top of us. I mean, I figured it out. Okay, you know, whatever, devs. I won't use me brain. We'll just set a course and go over there. I thought, like, it's much more fun if you have to figure that out yourself. Otherwise, it's just kind of busy work. But okay, let's go, let's go.
Wir sind aufgetaucht.
Missing cook! It's a storm out. They're trying to sleep. Stan, bro, you need to go to bed, bro. Rain's coming in here. Turn on the pump. Maintain that torp. We'll need some navigation soon, but not yet. They should be good. All right, sun is coming up now. Oh, it's dark. Oh, because it's still storming. We need an italics mod that removes map markers. I thought that I already turned that realism setting on. That's the thing. All right, Gunther can go up top and keep a lookout in the rain. I don't envy that spot at all. But yeah, now we actually have a little visibility around us. All the fast forwarding just stopped for a moment while I'll probably load some stuff in. 3 nautical miles. Submarine bearing 5 degrees. There she is. Okay, we're in range. What do you guys want?
Alle Maschinen stopp!
I'm here to help. Do they actually have sailors on top? There is a guy. They got a... You guys want to trade subs? I'll give you mine for yours. The U-boat called for help. According to the message, they need replacement parts. We should rendezvous and see if we can assist. Send a team to investigate. What if it's a trap? I'm sending the skipper. With a helmet. I'm sending... PB always goes out. PB, you get the gun. And Stan Brule, you're new on the job. You take a breathing apparatus. We're gonna send 6 of our 14 crew over there as well. What if they captured a U-boat, they're trying to lure another U-boat over, and then they kill us and take our U-boat? That's so unlikely. But what if? PB Ulrich was welcomed by the skipper of this vessel. After a short exchange of courtesy, the skipper got straight to the point and asked about the resources in the radio message. Give the replacement parts. The skipper thanked us for the help and promised to mention us in his report, plus 65% rep.
Ich bin froh, dass wir ihnen helfen konnten.
I'm glad we were able to help them out. There you go. Having a smoke. Rifle clipping through the wall. Food in the racks. Look how much more space they have on their submarine. They got like a whole bench to sit on. They're so much better than ours. Look how many dudes are on top of our ship still trying to get in, man. You guys better not turn into me, do you understand? We need to not have a collision. Very important.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
You wait for me, I'll go first. I can't believe a Type 7B just got rescued by a Type 2. How embarrassing for you. That guy's standing inside my storage room. They only used one replacement part. It's not too bad. When do we get a Type 7B? No idea. Not anytime soon. The war kind of just started. The Type 2's been a fun challenge anyways. All right, get me out of the North Sea. We gotta go home, man. But there could be like other ships over here. Not that I really want to go chasing them. We have no torpedoes. We have like one torp. Survivors. We should go home. Low navigation. I wonder why. Who did I tell to sleep ages ago and then forget to wake up? Oh wait, yeah, it's supposed to be you.
Bestätige, ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
8% navigation accuracy. All right, you got 2 helpers. You got the gyro compass. You'll make it. You'll be fine. Let's not get lost. That would be embarrassing. Probable target in the area. Merchant ship in square A in 522. Northeastern course. 522. That's kind of like far away, bro. It's really far away.
Ich bin sehr müde. Herr Kaloin, wir befinden uns in flachen Gewässern.
Okay. Yeah, we got to get back and court-martial that one chatter. Yes. You guys are criminals. Why do we have so many criminals
Herr Kaloin, wir befinden
on
uns
board
in
our
flachen Gewässern.
subs? Robot Mystic. Huh? Why? Beating people up? I bet the Type 7B doesn't have a bunch of criminals on board. You're probably right.
Kurs setzen. Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Water goes up. I love how they keep detecting freighters.
330 Grad.
U-boat is cool, and I like it a lot. It's a cool game. When are they gonna make a game? Like, they had that Destroyer game, but I feel like it had the potential to be so much more. I don't even necessarily want a submarine destroying game. Why is the only, like, naval game that we have, like, World of Warships? How is there not, like, a World War II fleet management game? You know what I mean? Why do you have to play, like, some free-to-play MMO game? Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought ain't it. We tried that. It was bad. It wasn't bad. It was just messed up. From the depths, I don't want to have to build the ship that I fight with. I just, like, I don't want to build them with blocks. I want to, like, design them like in Hearts of Iron, but then actually do fights with them. Task Force Admiral. Task Force Admiral. Volume 1. Why would it be called Volume 1? Published by Microprose? Why am I not surprised? It has visuals that worry me. New Foxhole expansion is the Navy? Yeah, but that's not the same. I want like a management game, like a simulation management game. Every single one is only like online.
Kurs setzen.
Robot Mystic was freaking arrested. Getting court-martialed. Completed assignment, sunk the Empire Almond, helped the U-84. Nicely done. Saved the life of Burnt Heat. Helped other U-boat. Helped other U-boat. Oh, dude, we're so close to finishing the first part of Tonnage War. Cruise specialization point gained, 75 XP. And we got bank. Yeah, PB for use the merchants. We always get good prices at the warehouse.
Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände
We got 31 grand, and then we sell these med kits. That's 3750, 3750. 3,000. Now we got 42 grand, bro. Rolling in dough.
Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
The food situation's okay. They just got some vegetables. I always rather have more food than not enough food. Torpedoes. Uh-oh, the T1s got a little more expensive. Were they 400 before or 300? I thought they were, maybe they were 400. Let's get another T2. I was trying to use the T1s a little bit more because they have the range. Also, the explosive has been huge a number of times. I want to upgrade my boat, but we can't. We need research. Nothing to do yet. There were 300 before. Merchant discount? I was using the merchant. That's why I said they got more expensive. Gunther leveled up. Yo, the leader leveled up. Unlocks the ability to quickly knock out a sailor who has panicked. Bonk him on the back of the head. Also, when this officer is assigned to the command station, he keeps a close eye on the crew to ensure everyone is quiet. Noise made by the crew as well as torpedo loading is decreased by 30%, another 15% for every sailor assigned to him. May recruit an additional sailor. This officer is able to perform navigational tasks exceptionally well. He may increase navigation quality level to 150%. Using this, he can also question the course of boarded freighters, considering their claimed target port. Oh, cool. That's nice. I think it's either Iron Fist keeps a close eye on the crew to ensure everyone's quiet, or the gunner one, so he shoots more accurately with better recoil stabilization if we need to try the 20mm again. Either of those is good. What's the skill with the flag? He can speak Spanish, which you might come across somebody who speaks Spanish and then he can communicate. I'm gonna say, let's go gunner. And then antagonist. Periscopes, we already have that. I would say for antagonist, probably personal skills. Playing cards with the crew increases morale by 25%. The presence of this officer during events increases success chance of persuasion checks. At the command station, the stress growth on the ship is slowed by 10% and another 10% for every sailor assigned to him. That's a good one, just stress management. And then we've got survivors. For a 1K plus some rep. And then take a new assignment, I think. We don't need a break yet, as far as I know. Oh, there's Scapa Flow. Isn't it a bit early for this? U-Boat Command has prepared to strike Scapa Flow, one of the most heavily defended and important Royal Navy bases. If one of our U-boats manages to sneak in and sink a recognizable Royal Navy ship, it'll be a signal that there is no safe place to hide from our U-boats. $8,000 plus 200% rep, skill bullseye. Sink the most prominent target you find. There's no way a Type 2 can do that, right? Why is this based off of uboat.net, 9th of March 2002? Is that the best source on the internet for the Bull of Scapa Flow? The real-life Scapa Flow raid was 17th of October, 1939. So is what you're saying is... make a save? Then take it. That way we don't go... I guess you can always abandon it if you want. We're so close to finishing the tonnage war. And then you can take it, And then if you fail, you just reload the save, basically. Has anyone told him that Tonnage War is 3 parts? You might have heard me refer to it as the first part of Tonnage War, or the first third of Tonnage War. So, has anyone told you? Is the question. Hello, Laughing Bear. Thanks for 69 months. What a nice sub that is. What a very nice sub that is. Chat, we're not gonna try that tonight. We ain't gonna try that one tonight. So someone has told you it has 3 parts? I simply used my eyeballs, and I assumed that 1/3 meant that it was part 1. Type 2 fuel management is a noob killer. It doesn't seem that difficult to manage. You just make sure that you go speed 3, and then have people on navigation and engine room. But yeah, I almost ran out of fuel a couple times, but that was because I knew that I was pushing to the limit. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this. This is the game that chat mentioned a minute ago. I don't mind if it looks janky. Graphics aren't a problem. I just need a good simulation.
Romeo Jackson Flight, Buggy Spectre 290.
Hello? Am I still live? Steam?
Buggy Spectre 290.
Steam. Okay.
90.
All right. Can't watch Oh. Steam, what are you doing, baby? I saw you for a minute, and then I tried to go full screen. It's like when I refresh, it'll play the... No? Okay. I will go around you. These trailers are from a year ago? So I don't know how accurate they will be.
Buggy Spectre 290. I got one!
Are you an admiral or an airplane pilot? Why is this entire trailer from the sky?
Press 1, flat top. Enemy fire at 12 o'clock. They're everywhere! Under attack! Somebody get them off of us!
I don't know. I feel like I need to see actual gameplay. You know what I mean? It was very dramatic. They announced it 4 years ago. So I guess it'll be the gameplay trailer is what better? What's the gameplay trailer? There was an early gameplay revealed 2 years ago, and then a demo 1 year ago from some YouTuber. And then I don't know. Okay, anyway, whatever. Maybe it'll come out in a while. Rule the Waves 3 italics. Rule the Waves 3 is a simulator, not really a game. Oh, you meant like this kind of simulator. Yeah. No, I've seen these type of games before. Actual spreadsheet. It's a lot. You don't say. Oh baby. It's a lot of fun. There's definitely a world in which I'm sure that I really like this game. Here's the thing, out of these boxes, how hard could it be? Yeah, dude, how hard could it be, to be honest? Look at all these potential. Dude, it's not that bad, man. Come on, it's not that bad, bro. Look at it. It's not that bad. You've used Excel before, right? It's the Dwarf Fortress of Navy games. I think that's very accurate. Anyways, thanks for watching today, chat. We did sink a moving ship with the torpedo. We almost sunk 2 moving ships with the torpedo. Title's accurate. We sunk at least 3 ships today. Total, which is 3 more than yesterday. So that's a pretty good improvement. I will see you guys again tomorrow, where I'm probably going to play something different because we've done a lot of U-boat. So I'd like to do something else. Get some variety, but I'll see you for the Friday stream, okay? Good night for now. I will see you again. Come back around 3 p.m. Pacific-ish. And we'll do something else. But yeah, good times, successful missions, well done. U-boat's been cool. Nice to jump back in. 1.0 feels fun. It doesn't feel very different from what I was playing before, but it does in that I don't think I was playing with the Type 2, so we're in a different sub, so that's nice. I think I was playing in a different one before. All right, chat. If you guys like spreadsheets and text so much, then why don't I take you over to Avic, who is actually coding now in a thing called Bitburner, which is a programming-based incremental game where you learn JavaScript. Good luck hacking in. It's a game that teaches you to code, but it's a game. Avic loves coding. So he might be able to show you what he's been able to achieve so far. All right, when you go over there with the raid, Hackerman's raid. I don't even know if he has the Hackerman's emote, but he'll know. He'll know what you mean. Just Hackerman's.